100% safe on the inner ear.
Nice. Inner ear approved.
Inner ear approved.
So, do we have any sort of timeline on Psychonauts 2 or Rhombus of Ruin?
Psychonauts 2, we're expecting to be a full 2.5-year development cycle since 2018.
Okay.
Rhombus of Ruin. Do we announce a date for that? Mysterious voice back here? Oh, there he is. I thought you were playing the game. Oh, you're done. Next year. Before Psychonauts Rhombus of Ruin is going to come out next year before Psychonauts 2, which comes out in 2018.
Awesome. Tim, thank you so much for coming.
Thanks so much for having me. Awesome. Thanks for being back chairs. People sitting in the maze.
Next up, we got Sid to talk with the development team of Alien Nation. But right now, let's check out the trailer for Ni no Kuni 2. This trailer is so beautiful.
So pretty.
So pretty.
Have any people ever been hurt in this thing?
Of course not. This is the first time I've ever tried it on people.
Have any people ever been hurt in this thing?
Well, I'll be.
This must be that Woodstock place Mom and Dad are always talking about.
Oh, great. Stuck in colonial times, tentacles are taking over the world. Time for me to save the world, I guess.
I thought I was free of Dr. Fred and those crazy Edisons forever. But now, I know that I must go back to the mansion. Well, what possible harm could one insane mutant tentacle do?
I feel like I could take on the world.
二の国はやっぱりもともとものすごくやっぱり日本のその第1作目はスタジオジブリの魅力を生かしてファンタジー作品を作ろうということで、企画したものなんですけども、やっぱりこうなんていうんですかね、そのファンタジーの中にある独特の魅力みたいなものをしっかりと表現して、一つのこうアニメとしてもゲームとしても魅力的な作品にするっていうのが、作品の個性だと思っています。そうですね、このタイトルはまずビジュアル非常にですね、日本のアニメのいい部分を、こう作品の中に取り入れて、ファンタジーの RPG という形でしっかりと表現しているという作品です。やっぱりより日本らしく作るっていうことが海外の人たちに向けてもファンタジーの作品としての魅力が引き出されるというふうに考えてまして、非常にですね日本らしくありながらもファンタジー作品としての世界観がしっかりと海外の人たちにも伝わるものになっているという作品性だと思います。そうですね、この、映像表現という意味ではパート1を作るときにやっぱりスタジオジブリの作品がものすごく好きで、世界観が大好きで、やっぱりそれをゲームにしたらみんなも、日本人みんなが楽しめる作品になるんじゃないかなということで、スタジオジブリの映像のテイストを、どこまで、ゲームの中に取り入れて再現できるかということに、挑戦しました。やっぱり人気の作品の続編を作るということに、みんなのモチベーションがやっぱり上がってきたので、作ることにしました。今完成、ある程度映像が完成してみて、言えるのはやっぱり1と比べても相当いいものになってきつつあるし、なんていうんですかね、1にはなかったチャレンジができているので、やっぱり この二の国というものがさらに理想の形に近づいているなっていうのは、今感じてます。今回の作品は、前作の二の国よりも一つ大人の物語を作ろうというコンセプトを打ち立てまして、非常にですねドラマティックな内容が用意されています。一人の少年が国王になるお話なんですけども、その過程でいろんな人たちと出会って人を好きになったり嫌いになったり助けられたり助けたりいろいろしながら人間としても成長して王としても立派な王になっていく、そんなですね物語が今回用意されてまして、非常にですねいいものになったんじゃないかなと思っています。もちろんゲームシステムとか物語とか映像とかいろんな要素があるんですけど、それらが合わさってやっぱりその中にちゃんと世界がある、人間が息づいている、そういう人たちが本当にいるかのような感じになるように作品を作っています。なのでそういう本当にこのキャラクターがいてこの人を好きになりそうだっていうような感じを、この作品で持ってもらうといいなと思います。
プレイステーション。
Hi, I'm Sean Murray from Hello Games, working on No Man's Sky, and I'm honoured to be sat here with Shuhei Ishida.
Hello.
And we're going to play a little bit of No Man's Sky. Honoured to be sat here with Shuhei Ishida.
Hello.
And we're going to play a little bit of No Man's Sky. The game is very, what I would call like next gen as a concept. You know, like I think a lot of people like me grew up as kids wanting games like this, where you could just go anywhere. It sounds almost like a kid's version of what a game design would be. You'd be able to go anywhere and do anything.
So this was probably just created, right? Generated.
Yeah, it's just being generated around us now. You can see.
So when exactly was this generated? You know, when did was it already generated when you decided you left the other
So that's
planet?
a really good question. So when I'm stood here, I might be able to see the planet we've just come from, in the sky.
Yeah.
So that's really good. Maybe not. It's a bit cloudy. Oh, there you go. Right. So that's the planet I just came
very
from,
close.
and you can't see it because of all the clouds and things. But actually, when it's clear, you can actually make out the mountains and rivers and things like that.
Okay.
So it's there all the time. It's just a lower detail.
So these creatures are just born.
Yeah, as you fly towards them, you can see them. Yeah, and they, like what's cool is that, you know, they're kind of following mathematical paths. And you might see them all. You might see a creature running along and then fly out into space and come back, and he'll be further along from where he was before.
Well, because this planet is very close to the other one, are there some commonality because of the proximity?
No, we can kind of generate things as we go. Like as you're flying down towards it, it's actually creating those creatures.
Right.
Now, if you fly away and come back, they'll be the same creatures every time.
Once it's set.
As we go with jet, like as you're flying down. So this is the sun that we're currently at.
Yeah.
And these lines represent the other solar systems that we can go and visit.
Okay.
So with my current hyperdrive, so that's a big thing that all players, whether you're a trader or a fighter or an explorer, you would all want to upgrade your hyperdrive so that you can go further and further and kind of get towards the center of the universe faster, basically.
So each player start from different points.
Placed on the outside edge. So everyone will start on a different planet.
Yeah.
And they'll all start on their own little journey towards the center. So like if I pull back a bit.
This is 3D actually.
But as you have to imagine that every one of those stars has its own solar system, its own little battles, its own types of factions, and its own planets full of life. And one of those stars.
Do you expect some player to actually reach to the center?
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah. But it will be a long journey.
Can I do it again? Yeah, it's fun. What are these guys flying over?
So these are kind of sentinels. They're watching over the planet.
Oh, okay.
So if they see you killing some creatures, then they'll get at you. And they're just kind of keeping almost like a prime directive.
Like me. Ooh.
So now you have one wanted level.
How can I know that? Oh yeah, now I got 2.
Yeah.
Oh great. Come on.
Let's see how long you can survive. So you should start to see some walkers start to chase you. There you go. If you look to the left, over that hill, there's one coming for you. You should start to see. So they're much bigger enemies begin to spawn as you. There you go.
Oh, nice. My weapon's too weak.
Now that you've, I guess, played a little bit.
Well, I discovered something about this game. This game has been amazing to watch, but now I know it's really fun to play. I don't want to stop playing. This game has been amazing. Thank you for letting me play.
It's been really nice to see you play. Actually, it's quite fun.
I don't want to stop playing. Thank you for
PlayStation.
It's been really nice to see you play, actually. It's quite fun.
I don't want to stop playing.
Mas brashtar, winja.
Sushash. Karticha.
Suban brashtar.
PlayStation.
Too hard, I guess. And now Punko has the full screen.
That's the mobility, right? He can.
We are here at Capcom Cup 2015. The action is already underway, where 32 of the world's best Street Fighter players are battling it out for over $250,000 in prizes. The #1 fighter at the end of the day is actually going to get a $120,000 cash prize, and there are prizes being handed out in all denominations, totaling in $250,000. It is amazing. They're at the end of the day. This is around we're doing $120. They're going to take all 32 players and not be handed out.
Check. All right. Good afternoon.
All day. So definitely tune in and check out all the action.
Check. All right. Good afternoon.
We're back at PlayStation Experience. We're here at PlayStation Live Pass, and I've got some fine folks here with me. I've got James and Vicky. We're here to check out Alien Nation. That's the latest from Housemarque.
Sorry, there's like a bit of an echo.
Nation, on and on, really. Super Stardust HD, tremendous studio. So welcome, guys, and we're gonna check out some Alien Nation today.
Yeah, well, these guys are going to...
Sorry, there's like a bit of an echo.
Basically, so you should head on in there.
All right, well, let's check this thing out here. We're seeing some live gameplay. So, one of the things that strikes me about this game is I'm a huge fan of Dead Nation. This is one that came out on PS3.
Oh boy, what the last couple of weeks it's really been.
And it's from the same studio, maybe a smidge of a spiritual successor, but there's a lot.
It's not been great. I mean, I don't want to say that it's not great, but that's the truth. It's just not been great.
And we wanted to do another top-down action game. We wanted to make one that's just like way bigger.
I guess you could say that I'm sort of jumping the gun a little bit.
I think the guys here, they're playing
Some might say that. Others might say that I'm just trying to make use of all my talents, more or less. So for starters, hi, welcome. My name is Fishbowl3. And why am I here? Because I would like to continue my journey to, by God's grace, use the internet to become a better place. Which, of course, I know sounds very mundane, and I know there's really a window to a gajillion shot of really believing that. I know, and I'm one of them. But I tried. What I've been trying to do for the last 4 years is to try to basically allow for an environment where people can just come be as they are, talk about whatever is on their mind, off the cuffs, good or bad. I think I've really come to realize over the last couple of weeks that Twitch as a whole. I mean, I don't mean to condemn the site in any way, shape, or form, but it's really become a site full of people playing favorites and a lot of people that have a lot of immature minds. Some, not everyone, but a lot of them that I've met and have interacted with. They're very, very immature in their thinking with a lot of things. And I think it's good to have some mature people that are kind of aware of what's going on in life and what's going on around the world and on many different fronts, so that at least somewhere on Twitch, on the internet, there's going to be a place where you can come and you can totally just be you and just talk like you got some real life friends hanging out or whatever. I have not put up a front for as long as I can remember. I don't intend to. Now, so first order of business is, of course, I probably should take a couple minutes, maybe a couple. I mean, those of you that are new or just coming in, I'm going to just kind of lay out the groundwork. I do typically yap my brains off for about 20 minutes at least before we get into the game and the content that's going on. That's going to be a little bit more extended. So if you're looking for the game or you just want to watch the conference, we'll just make a couple disclosures up front. There is a main channel on Twitch that has the conference available But keep in mind there is a massively large chat crowd, so if you're looking to kind of have a quiet area where you can just kind of talk freely about the conference, we can certainly talk about it here. I am currently rebroadcasting it as we speak. We're gonna be watching that as we do some of the games, so you have a little of everything to kind of check out while we're here. So that's kind of the way I typically kind of start things off, and it's going to be a little bit longer because I have got to really catch people up on what's been going on and why I haven't really been around Twitch that much, and why I probably won't be around Twitch that often as I used to be. There's a lot of things going on that I think I need to address a bit, and then we'll get going. So first of all, I hope everyone's doing well and everyone's had a fantastic Thanksgiving. I say fantastic because I think a lot of people don't get to have that, and I'll tell you, if there's one person out there that is able to enjoy Thanksgiving even for a split second, I mean, I'll tell you right now, there's people out there where just a taste of a turkey goes such a long way to making people smile. And I know that could almost sound like there's two ways of looking at that. There's like, well, he doesn't have family, he doesn't have friends, so what's a piece of turkey to him? Or the attitude going into it as well, that's really great because, you know, if he's able to do that and he's able to enjoy himself in that moment, then that really goes a long way to just making people's lives just more interesting. And that's kind of the backbone we have here. Now, I think I need to clear out I need to air out a little bit of things going on. And I think I should probably talk about the main reason why I have not been casting for over a week now. And it has certainly not been because I've wanted to purposely not do it. But it's because of something I've been talking about a whole lot. And if anybody knows, if anyone's heard me talking about it before, you know exactly what I'm going to be talking about. And that's my health has been in a really bad decline over the last month or so. And I'm going to talk a little bit about it and what I'm going to be doing about it, and welcome any support that anyone wants to offer towards it, within reason, of course. But I think I better give a bit. I think I'll just talk first on what's been going on, and then maybe get into the context a bit because there's a lot. My health, as I just mentioned, hasn't been that great. I've been having a lot of off and on rib pains, and even a combination of that and chest pains. Not like consistently, but it'll happen every so often. And
and then tell me a little bit about co-op. Clearly a focus here.
And
online only,
that's been going on at least now for a few weeks, and it did send me into the ER for again. I don't know if you guys recall. I was in the ER for pains that went down into I went from my armpits to just close around like basically in this area right here. And that led to, well, after I got on the medicine that I needed to, it was pretty helpful. But now I do experience a lot of different kinds of pain, and I guess from what some people told me, some things I just should not be experiencing even at age 37, but they are here and they need to be dealt with. I am going to see my doctor tomorrow finally because I've waited a couple of weeks to finally see her, and we're going to try to crack down some. We're going to try to see if we can try to find out what's been causing this. When I went into the ER, I pretty much told the doctors, look, this is not good. This needs to be checked out. And while we didn't really come into any. We didn't really reach any conclusions about it. They just kind of said that my vitals were fine, but that the last few weeks has really proven that it's not been that great of a case. So So let me zoom out a little bit now on what I think has been really the big trigger on it. Most of you, I'm thinking probably too many of you, perceive my presence at best described as really annoying and really just letting out air rather than words, and probably at best more known as probably as one of the, I wouldn't say one of the top drama rats, but one of them in some of the chats. And I often think about, one viewer pointed out a long time ago that, yes, it's perceived that I have a persona here that's a more kinder, but then when I'm in chat rooms, it's perceived as a little bit more insensitive. And I think that makes a lot of that partially was triggered by a lot of extremely stressful activity that was going on in a lot of Twitch as a whole. I think I've mentioned I was a part of a couple different groups. I was part of Rise Up Gaming. I was part of Variety TV's Skype chat. I'm still technically on their team, but I'm not as much active as I used to be with them. I have a small little group that I'm a part of right now on the Kong server with Kat and Jake, and they're really awesome people, and I could not ever say a bad thing about them because they've been wonderful. So after maybe I would say maybe 3 years of dealing with a lot of tension on Twitch, it made my pain. I mean, granted, I would have nights where even the slightest thing that gets said to me, negatively or just even in a joking manner, and this is going to sound really, really, it's going to sound really stupid to a lot of people. I know that, but I think it's important to kind of understand how some things that get said can affect other people in a very real way. But my feelings do get hurt, and the reason they get hurt, there's two reasons. There's really a big reason for it, because for a while I would try to express care and concern for a lot of people that are just having a down day, and I'd want to naturally just kind of be, that brother or that best friend that they can talk to, that and be there for them when they're going through some tough times, whether that be on Twitter or Skype or on Twitch, anywhere. I really believe that's a missing element, and not a lot of people know about what the rewards are for doing that, and that's something that I was always was doing, and I'm still doing. It's going to be differently. It's going to be a bit different now, and I think it's going to make it'll make a lot of sense, and I'm going to get into that in just a moment. But the gist of it was, I once had a community that was pretty solid a couple, 2 or 3 years ago, and a lot of things happened within the tension that made me that I pretty much lost a lot of a community that I once had. And it's been, and since then it's been very, and I know a lot of people say don't let it get to you, but it's been quite discouraging, because it was really, really booming a whole lot a couple of years ago, and unfortunately a lot of the support that I had left, and it was due to a lot of viewpoints that I was at the time really sharing freely without really asking if it's okay if I share them, and that's part of the tension that happened. But all in all, and with the big picture going on, that was just enough to send me right into the ER again, because these types of pains that I had are real. They triggered a lot of stress, which eventually started leading to the chest pains that I started getting a few weeks ago, and so I've had to work on trying to, just put myself into situations where the tension is not as strong. So one of the things that I've been trying to work on doing, especially over the last couple of days, and granted I need to keep doing it a lot more is just to get out. I mean, get out and just, enjoy the fresh air and just be amongst people and be amongst, just, even if it's just going to the gas station, just getting in the car, turning on my Spotify and just chilling. And that's one of the ways that it can be done, that it is done. So I've had to get out. I need to get out a lot more than I am. And I've found out that for the longest time, I just kind of fell into this trap of just being like that person, like a lot of us are, that are casters that just sit behind our computers and do nothing else. And I'm realizing personally for myself that that's not even a healthy thing at all. Yes, I think I should cast. Yes, I think I should be there for you guys. There's no way that's going to happen if I don't have a chance to, like so many people have said, and I often have said to myself too many times, maybe not enough times, just to simply exercise and just get the energy that I need. So that's part of the reason why I haven't been around, is because I've been trying to cut back on a lot of my Twitch time. I mean, granted, I'm sure I follow close to about 100 people, and there's about maybe 2 right now that I'm watching, aside from like the conferences and things like that. Wow, that actually looks like good graphics in that Street Fighter thing that I'm watching. It's pretty awesome. I love Zangief. I love the updated graphics there. There must be like a new Street Fighter on the way. That's pretty cool. So, and that's that's just one of the reasons. Another one, and this is probably even the worser one, the worser of the 2 evils that I would say, has to do with a lot of how I've been eating. And I think it can be very easy to say when we're toned up we can enjoy anything we want and just, think that it's going to make you feel invincible. I have found out that for many foods that I've been eating, it certainly does not make me feel invincible. As a matter of fact, it makes me very tired. And I pass out. No, I don't want to say I pass out, but I just get logy and I just want to lie down on the couch. And then that's usually what I do. And I'll go on to just various social media and just kind of waste time. I mean, I hate to admit it, but that's the majority of what happens. And I'm not saying that's something that I enjoy. It's just that it's been like a distraction that I never really wanted to have happen. So that's another big thing I'm working on. I'm working on really baby steps with my sister-in-law to get to a point eventually where I think any of us that's trying to lose weight, where we can get to a point where we can just say, where we can, like many TV viewers would say, just enjoy, just have healthy foods that you can enjoy, literally organic type healthy non-processed foods that can give you a lot of good energy. And I mean, me exercising properly, which really has been a major need of mine. And if those things happen, then there's no doubt I'll be able to cast a lot more and I'll have a lot more energy. I mean, I've had more times where I've wanted to cast over the last several days where I would get ready and then, you know what, it would just backfire pretty bad. And that has not really reflected good. It doesn't really reflect good on anybody, and especially myself.
So we're here to talk about Don't Starve. Don't Starve was a very popular game on PS4. One of the
I guess another one that that's been major in my life is just trying to surround myself with the right people, the right type of supportive people and friends that care about what I'm going through and stuff like that. And the people that I can go to and just confide in, and that's not gonna try to babysit me and tell me what I can't do, but just be there and just listen and listen intently. I mean, admittedly, I've had a lot of friends in my life that have been there for me, and I need to invest more time on them. I've realized that trying to find that on Twitch is about as good as trying to feed a steak to a 4-year-old. For the very most part, it does not work, and it will not work. I've often tried to, repeatedly go back to some of the same organizations, hoping they change just on their own merits. But in more than most cases, that doesn't really work. I've found out, and so I'm just at a point where I'm realizing that trying to be just some attention come off as I'm not in other chats. I'm not even trying to come off as an attention here. There's just so many interesting things that I'm learning as a gamer that I find very fascinating, and I have a lot of questions on. And I love learning. I love being able to get something when it's really hard. You can't even imagine the feeling that it gives you when you're just doing what you've been trying to find out. So, what? I guess that's probably the bulk of what's been going on. But yeah, my health overall hasn't really been that great. I'm working on it. I mean, I was a little I was really concerned when I checked the scale. It read that I was it read 268 pounds. I'm just thinking, man, so how to get that high? I don't know how. So, it's very important for me personally to have a good diet so that we can really, so that I can be effective. Be effective and be as effective as I can, but real as I can for all of you guys. For all the hurting that's going out there, I want to, it's important to be, to have a good, balanced bit of, energy, emotionally, physically, spiritually, and mentally. I mean, that's all got to be there. And if that doesn't happen, then I'm just about as dead as a rock. So with that, I do want to. I think I've kind of covered quick. I kind of gave the basis on who we are. The only other that's kind of really a self-dedication. Because that's really and that's the important aspect. So it's definitely behind the scenes, behind the camera. There's no way that I'm this super professional person. I mean, it's really easy to assume that on Twitch. It really is, but it's just not. It isn't. So let me just say hello to everyone that's here real quickly. Well, not I don't want to say quickly, but I'm going to give you kind of the outline for today on what we're going to be playing and how long we're going to do it for, and hopefully just have a good time out of it. I mean, I really encourage people, if they, are unsure, it doesn't really hurt. It doesn't really hurt. Because like I've said, you can just be yourself and just let your true nature out. I won't be. I am going to be a lot more sensitive to everyone in chat. Because a big lesson that I've been realizing, especially over the last, I think it was in the last 2 or 3 days, and it's more, if anything, a reminder that I need to just ask more questions rather than try to claim I know people, because chances are I don't. I mean, I've known that for years, and I probably never really applied it a lot more. The only times that I'm really going to be sharing much about myself, if anything, is probably here on Cast, and then on YouTube, and then with some real life trusted friends that truly are willing to listen and really hear me out. I mean, otherwise, I don't think a lot of people really care too much about what's going on in my life. So let me just I do encourage people, if you've got questions on anything at all, reasonable things, feel free to chime them in, and I'm always glad to share takes on I'll share my viewpoints on things. Today we have the PlayStation conference that's going to be playing in the background. I might toss in some very unique comments on that. So there's that aspect. And I am going to have the audio on that turned down a little bit. I'm going to have the game audio turned up so that you guys can hear that. Let me say hello to everyone that's here. I don't think we really have a lot of people that's here. We got Vic, who's here. We've got the lovely That woman with a very soothing voice, River. Yes, that is intended as an intended friendly compliment, so don't worry. The next down the list is my my partner in crime. I'm calling him partner in crime because if it wasn't for this gentleman, I would not have a job. So that's Nick. And then we got Overhunter and some girl and Zahaku. So welcome to all of you guys.
Probably early 2016. We'll start talking about.
My name is, of course, Fishbowl 3, and let me just kind of give you the lineup on what we're going to be playing today. We're going to play 2 different games at once here. How this is going to work is I'm going to be doing a lot of dungeon queues and some. I'm going to be working on just leveling up my character, my bard, and we're going to try to get through Leviathan, the primal, and try to get the blue horse. I'm going to try to do it with some synced, unsynced matches. So it's going to be a little bit. It's going to be a new experience personally for me. I'm going to try not to interact too much with the in-game chat and lose my cool if I can help it. I mean, I've learned that when I do this kind of stuff, I can talk my brains off for about an hour, and then after about 2 hours, I run out of things to talk about, and there's no chat interaction. It's pretty much just talking about the game, and it's no different than a Let's Play. So. And of course I want to welcome everyone that's watching on YouTube as well. I'm going to have both chats up. I have a little bit of trouble remembering to read the YouTube one some of the time, and I tend to have the Twitch one more open. So let's go ahead to the game screen now. We're gonna. So let me just load that up. There's going to be 2 different sounds going on. So if you guys need to hear it better, so just let me know. Also, of course, you can turn your volumes up on your computers. I'm sure everyone here watching that knows that. So what we're going to do is because there's really slow queue times, I am going to be playing another game while I wait for that, and that's going to be Super Star Wars Empire Strikes Back, which is a really nasty, tough game from what I've heard. But I've got to get through that, and I want to kind of up the hype a little bit for the new Star Wars film and just bring my contribution to it, so to speak. So just give me a second here. I'm just going to log in. And of course people want to come onto the server. I mean, I'm the only one there, but you know what? It's an open invitation really to anyone. So you know, if you want to come, you can. If not, then that's cool too. And why? And the first issue of this is why isn't the play button showing? Oh well, it is there. It's just more of
not having the adventure mode because Don't Starve Together in its current state doesn't have an adventure mode, and I don't.
It has like the play button right there, I think.
Just like it's adventure mode together. It's going to be something new. That's more
doesn't look right.
A long game, long thing for servers that
I gotta restart that, I think.
So we got our guys.
That's weird.
Playing here. They've made it to day 2. It's nighttime.
Alright, is there a way I can reset that? Wait, is this all like closed off now? Oh, it's frozen. Alright. Yeah, I kind of had a number of things to get done, and I forgot to do a few things.
The PlayStation audience was very important to us in terms of making Don't Starve Together, and we were really curious what would happen when we put Don't Starve out on PlayStation 4, and the reception was really good, and I think we're very excited.
No, it's a little tough to get into the. There we go. Yeah, I wish I could just put 2 games up in the playing section, but I can't because it only lets you do one. Just going to say. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have like sort of a question going on throughout the day that if you guys want to try to guess what I'm thinking on it, go right ahead. But I kind of tweeted it out. But basically, I'm calling it "What Do Christmas, Final Fantasy XIV, and Star Wars Have in Common?" And
obviously is super excited because they are waiting in line to get a chance to play.
And
you're seeing some gameplay footage up there as well. It's kind of crazy busy, even though it's a Sunday. You figure everyone's super tired. We had a long day yesterday, but there's quite a lot of people here early. There's a lot of upstairs.
what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, that's the maintenance message.
I know the Uncharted 4 booth is gorgeous.
So
we definitely want to get over there and check out some of that. It looks like a Disney ride.
It's basically that what I was gonna say is it's not it's what do Christmas, Star Wars, and Final Fantasy 14 have in common? Yes, they're games. Yes, they're both movies, and yes, I'm going to be casting both the games. But there's something more to it, and think about it for a while. I'll give you my take on it before the cast is over, if I can even remember enough. Wait, how did I log in without having to put my password in? That's really weird. That's really weird. I'm like really confused. I feel like I totally missed something. but no matter, I'm in, and that's kind of what counts.
We decided to move forward in VR because we saw that as a great.
But yeah, I've watched a little bit of the conference a bit yesterday. I was around for about maybe hey horror girl, what's going on? Our horror gamer. I was watching it for about like 5 minutes, and I've got to say, from what I heard, there's some incredible games coming out on there. Namely, Ni no Kuni 2, which I guess from everyone that played that, I'm sure they all loved that game. And what's kind of ironic is I bought the game like a couple of years ago and have not played it yet. So of course, why wouldn't I? Because Ni no Kuni 2 is out. Is going to be out or something like that. All right, so let's just say hi to everyone that's here. I'm just going to say hello to my FC. I always like to say hello to my friend company and my.
New area that hasn't really been exploited to the extent that it can be exploited for VR. So this is exciting.
Marty is the most award-winning, well-known composer in the gaming industry. It's really something special.
The story that I want to tell musically for Golem is a little bit more personal.
Alright, so.
And poignant. So I'm not really going for the big orchestral.
So what we're going to start off by doing here is we're going to start by leveling up. We're working on my leveling with this. I'm not sure how long it's going to take, so I'm going to probably go right into Star Wars until my queue's up. So let's start with let's get my 60 out of the way. We'll do that.
They're almost so this game is exclusive to VR. It's exclusive to PlayStation VR, and it's exclusive to the PlayStation 4.
You know, some of my favorite memories in the games business are actually the announce moments when we announce a game for the first time.
Alright, so let's go ahead and.
It's always the most fun. It's where all the excitement, the fans are just waiting to find out what you're working on.
Let's go ahead and do.
So this is going to be really exciting.
I think the thing that excites me.
Probably start off by doing my level 60 because I always get the esoterics. Let's see how long this is going to take me. Yeah, it's going to be about 5 minutes, so. I'm going to just move over to Star Wars while I'm waiting for that. So let me go ahead and get my... let's fire off on this. We'll reload this up instead. Let's get...
Welcome back to the community stage here at PlayStation Experience 2015. I'm Andy.
I haven't really played this in quite a long time, so...
We have the man himself, Thank you for being here.
Boom, 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 boom. This is like a really hard game, so it's gonna... This is gonna be really hard. Initially, anyway. So let's go to... First, I'm gonna go to option menu and just kind of get my difficulty down to easy because I don't want to be a Jedi. And yes, folks, I am going to be using some... I am going to be using some cheats in this. It's been changed. So yeah, we'll start off with this. I'm gonna probably die real quickly, so you just watch on this. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. It's all set. Just, yeah, if it still says Mega Man, let me know and I'll change it. Here's some old school graphics here. Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back. Is there a way I can like view this without like showing like X, because I don't kinda need that anymore for a bit. I don't think. I'm gonna be doing a hell of a lot of dying in this, so I know I'm gonna probably throw in some cheat codes really, really quick with this, so. I already beat it like the original Star Wars, so. Really did a good job with this, making this game, I have to say. I forget what this planet is. I know it's like snowy, but that's about it. Comet in the snow. There we go. Watch me suffer. From what I've understood, this game has like a crap ton of like enemies that just drain your energy like it's nobody's business. Oh yep, there's that dude. That thing, the gray, I call it the gray camel. Echo 3 to base, coming! There's a meteorite that hit the ground near here. I want to check it out. It won't take long. Yeah, it will. You're just gonna take your sweet old time, Luke, aren't you?
We need to change the path of enemies. So we needed to make we need to make.
I kind of like how this starts off with the Imperial March. I always say I love how it has the actual sound from the original Empire Strikes Back for the camel there. What's up, Sahako? How are you? Why did I do that? I told you I'd be dying. First death of the game. Always the best, right? Stop it! Stop it! Figure out how to. Oh, okay, I can switch the guns on this. Saber and the gun. Maybe I'll use the guns on this. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold down the button, just let it keep firing. Let it raise havoc. I did it again! This is how I play games that I haven't played in forever. You kind of just die like 20 or 30 times in the same spot, and then you eventually move on. Hey, I didn't know I could get off the camel. I have like this much trouble. Nah, whatever. Whatever. God dang it. Don't fall. Don't fall. I would love to know how to get that heart. Is that detonator? No, it's not. Are they hidden things down here? Maybe no. This game is just crazy cruel, from what I've heard. I think there's a boss coming up soon. What I'll do is do a quick save, stay here, just because I know I'm probably gonna make some dumb mistake that's gonna come up. So we'll just be prepared for that.
But you kind of pioneered that with Rez. You kind of like set the tone for all of these games that we play now, where the
Get on there. Dang it. Alright, what's the button I hit to load it up on DS and ES? I have no clue.
I don't know.
Luke, get on the bloody camel. Hey, what's up, River? How are you? I mean, Cat. Why do I call you River on my...
Because, you know, we have a...
Why do I call you Cat? I mean, River on my... Never mind. Ton, 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 ton.
And get into 3D.
Ton. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I have like, when I don't know what something's called, I just think of the first thing that comes to mind. God dang it.
You know, through physical sensors, but we feel much more emotional.
Do that.
So I think it's getting the new era, for all designers, all creators,
I want that Darth Vader thing, whatever it is. I know it does something, but I forget what. God dang it! What is the button to reload? I don't want to keep going back to this.
technologies in 3D and the high resolution. It's got to be, you've got to be kind of like a kid in a playground now.
God dang it. Let's not fall, Luke. No. Okay, so I'm going to be going without the camel. Or maybe I am going with the camel. I don't know.
But I want to create.
Yeah, it's been like.
With a new technology, current.
Like 5, maybe it's been more than 5 minutes since the queue. So, yeah, I'm just expecting it to not load up anytime soon. So we'll keep playing this. I do have some thoughts on it, but everyone to their own, of course, on that movie. But I'm sure initially a lot of people are going to be thinking that it's going to be really, really hyped up, and they're going to they're just going to really love like the first opening to it. No doubt, no doubt.
Is the release date going to be tied to PlayStation VR? Do we know when we're going to be able to play Res Infinite yet, or is that still?
My camel die? Yeah, he did. You know what? I'm just. I'm not even gonna mess around and just pretend I'm good at this. I am gonna do my own brand on this. So let me go.
She's like, yeah, we're putting it out, right? It's getting
Here.
done, right?
Just so excited. The team's just, they've been working so hard up until yesterday, and obviously with this very big sort of stage production going on. It's a very small team back in Tokyo, but very excited.
Oh, you know what, folks? My dungeon has just queued, so we are gonna move over to the Final Fantasy screen here. So we're gonna go jing right there and do that next. Oh, it went in, and out. So it's dungeon time. And for all you Final Fantasy 14 folks out there, you're gonna see how bad I am at this level. I hope it's not gonna be ever. It's gonna be. Let's hope it's not ever reap. They seem to like the only thing that's interesting about this fight is this dungeon run is it basically changed up like I think the mechanics changed on like the second mini boss fight in this, and it might be just me, but this is kind of interesting hearing like PlayStation music instead of like Final Fantasy music here. It's kind of cool. Oh, come on, get in there. You can go ahead and post it. Actually, you know what? Hold on for just a... Rick, can you do me a favor? Do you have... Actually, no, I don't even have the Nightbot. I think you should be good to, like, post a link there. I'm not sure if the Nightbot will give you a timeout on it. I don't think it will because I don't have it, but... go ahead and post it. I won't be able to look at it until I'm done with the dungeon run, but yeah, go right ahead. Kind of like this dungeon overall. A lot of people just kind of I really love it, but it's good music, good scenery, and so obviously she's almost. Who is that? So yeah, my rotation is I know probably a lot of people just wonder about it at times, but I have it. My rotation is like a little bit more differently than average bards will have. Oh, it's you. Wait, is my game audio like dead or something? Oh, never mind, it's heard. It is being heard, yo. Oh, whatever. I really apologize if you guys are hearing two different things. I'm like trying for the first time ever, seeing how this works out by having like the conference going and then this. So first boss hides circle arena defiant. I don't think that guy makes any sense. I mean, I get how to fight him, but it's more like the way he's describing it that is kind of doesn't make sense. I think this run's gonna go smoothly. I've got like 600 or so esoterics, not esoterics, law, and I'm really wanting to push for I-70. That's kind of been one of the goals I've been thinking about for a while. So hopefully once we can get that and then get to I-175, then we can I can start checking out what this diadem thing everyone's been talking about, and then explore some of the new dungeons, which would be, hey, it would be something. Is there anything there I can get? I don't think so. I don't think there is. No, there isn't.
Right, and so we talked about it, and so the elevator pitch for Hobbs is...
Yeah, these tornadoes are, they're very unpredictable. They can make you or break you basically. If you're trying to not get caught by them or whatever. One of my parties is like wallowing in self-pity. I don't know why. I don't know why he's wallowing in self-pity. He never says so. But that's the nature of parties, I guess. He's like, I think that's the other bar or something. I'm not gonna really let that get to me. I said my piece like at the beginning, and then just gonna leave it at that. Not gonna dwell on it. Not going to dwell on it. So it's kind of been quiet most of the weekend because my mom has been away visiting some old high school friends of hers. I mean, she's been with them for quite a while now, the last few months, but I just kind of feel like it's more easier for me to just, relax a bit when I'm casting, and then that way I don't get interrupted. So on that note, I'm probably gonna, at best, I'm gonna try to. I might cast as long as I can keep up my strength and keep up my energy and all that good stuff. And I'll probably be able to cast. My UI. UI. Where is this? Where is this? What do you mean by my UI? Like my watermark or my I don't know, my camera? User interface? Like my character, or? Ooh, I'm gonna do some repair work when I'm done here. There's that little birdie. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try to like do like a little bit more casting at nighttime, because usually that's when my mom's the most quiet and her brain's like kind of drained down for the night. So I'll probably do like more. Does this guy have any? Oh, he didn't have any. I thought there was. I guess the ads are going on this. But yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot for night times because it's more like. And then if my mom's like away on a trip during the day, I'll try to be on during the day. But you know, otherwise it's just really gets kind of hectic around here. So I try to. So I've been thinking a lot about doing that. And I don't know. That just to me, it just seems like it's kind of more of the right thing. At least until I move out and I get some money going with my new job and all that. And yeah. All right. I need to focus. Yeah. Of course, one of my I have to remember a lot. So I have to stay by the healer. I kind of don't like that this boss in particular like just disappears randomly, and it's like you have to know where it's, and then knowing where it's gonna appear. Yes, I do have a new job. At least I kind of like to think I do. Cool. There we go. Yay, 20 law. Ooh. Well, quit it. That's serious. Quit it. Well, I guess I can't really speak for your situation, really. Yeah, that probably will make more sense when I explain the kind of job that I want to go for. Or at least that I'm just saying, like I'm experimenting on. I did not hear your good news. What is it? What is your good news? I haven't really. I really am not around Twitch a whole lot like I used to. I'm barely. Theory test, cool. What theory? Sounds like it was a good thing, but hey, it's cool. But I'll tell you a little bit about my job if you want to hear it. It's not anything that I'm like putting all my eggs in a basket on, so to speak. But I'm at least trying anyway. I'm trying to. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I have where I live. I have all that. But no, I'm actually starting selling video games online now. There's well, the thing is, I need see, Kat. The thing is, I need so much reminding on what you do because I literally I don't have a lot of friends, granted, but I know a lot of people on Twitch, and trying to keep track of their lives can be a little overwhelming. So if I don't remember something, like just I wouldn't take it to heart, honestly. But yeah, I do sell video games online now, and I've begun to start doing it, like, you know, a little bit. That was bad. That was bad. And how I'm doing is I'm just basically going to buy cheap deals from flea markets and Craigslist and things like that, and then you know, just look at the market value and just kind of, you know, see if they can sell if they can make more money than what some people might sell them, and then, you know, see how it goes. And that's pretty much the job. It's been off to a pretty decent start, I want to say. I only have sold like one game so far, and it was rather by chance, rather by choice. But I did pick up at least like a couple different lots of games, and I have to basically get them all, get a kind of a idea on what the total cost will be on all of them, and go away, you freaking tree! Oh, fuck off! Go, leave me alone! God dang it, Tank! Do your job, or am I not doing my job? Oh gosh! I'm off my. He needs to get off my tail. Oh, did my tank die? Yeah, he died. No wonder. So, no wonder my tank died. Okay. But yeah. Anyway. Oh gosh, my whole team just kind of knocked out on me. Oh! Not even before like the second bot. Okay, fine. Alright, whatever. Do that. So what I have to do is I have to get them all loaded up and priced out, and then see, you know, if they're going to make more money than what I originally bought both lots for, and then, you know, we'll see what's going on from there. I mean, and from what I understand, I mean, I don't know really too much about other countries that much, as I'm not really that much of a great economic expert, so to speak, but I know there's like a ton of countries out in like, you know, Europe that pretty much don't really get the luxury of having like game systems whatsoever. So it's like, you know, if they find something that they want, they'll pay top dollar for it. So it's like, for that reason, I'm wanting to research a lot of the rare gems out there that, you know, that'll really just rack in the dough. So that's what I'm hoping for anyway. So I'm experimenting, but at the same time just starting out on it. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping to have I mean, if it picks up, one of the big things I want to do is just, you know, visit some of my close buddies that I haven't been able to see in years, and that'd be nice to be able to do it. Excuse the heavy rain here. I mean, why did I say heavy rain? Rain of death. Yeah, I need to like learn how to make better meals too. Like I was mentioning at the top of my cast, that I really am like I'm just like I'm at a point where I need to like just cook healthier things, and it's like I was saying earlier, the majority of what I eat is just it puts me to sleep, and that's maybe a quarter of the reason why I've really been casting a little bit in the last week. So I gotta kind of figure that out, but I love cooking. I mean, I actually, with what knowledge I do have and what experience I do have, I actually do enjoy cooking a whole lot. It's something about when I make spaghetti that I just get really like excited about. It's like, you know, the thinner it gets, the more I get the taste it out, and it just tastes really good. So just shattered. Yeah, I hope that my cast gives you a good night's sleep. I gotta remember, it's like 1 or something over there. I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about like the mini boss fight in this level. I mean the second one, and I think it's just me, because like in most things in this game it usually is. But every time I fought like the totems on this, the totem dude usually just has an AOE that's right in front of him. But lately it just seems to be happening like all over the place. And even if I try to pick up the totems and just take them right out to the edge, there's still AOE that just like sneaks right up on me. And I tell you, like in the last couple runs of this, I've never seen that before. And the funny part is, I just finally started to learn how to defeat the final boss, which that took me like this patch came out in I think June. It took me 5 months to finally get it right. You know, it's like I can't just like go up to a boss and be like, "Hey, how you doing?" "Okay, mechanics. Yeah, I got you, dude. Let's do this." Heck no. It's like I kind of got to learn the mechanics the way a baby learns to walk. So, believe it or not, it takes a lot and lots and lots of time. Kat, what time do you have to work tomorrow anyway? What time do you usually work? I'm gonna guess like you're probably like 9 to 5 or something like that, maybe. Okay, so I'm getting really low on my gear, so I'm gonna have to repair after I'm done with this. Oh really? Dang. Rough. That's really rough. It's like 4 o'clock. Okay. So I can see how like, okay, yeah, so that's how it works pretty well there. What's going on, Ladaria? Yeah, no, I hear that. So this is the mini boss that is like really been kicking my butt lately, and upset like a couple of parties that I've been with. See, why the heck does this do this? The AoE is not supposed to appear back here at all. This is like weird. Oh crap. God dang it. God dang it, game. You have to be so cruel to just like make those things appear out like absolutely nowhere. Okay, I'm on track now. Well, the thing is, the reason why it's been like that is because the AoE. Well, I know that's just the thing, though. The AoE itself is like now sporadic. It's random. It's like you really don't know where it's going to appear. And normally it's like right up here in the front, and it's always worked out just fine. But just lately, it's now random. Like, look, I usually go back here to place them. It goes down, right? AoE is like right there. It's like right there. So I have to like pick it up again and put it outside of it, which, in my opinion, is really stupid. And there was like really no warning for it. No, it hasn't. I mean, if that's the case, then it's always been appearing like front and face for me, like every single time I've fought this thing. And so I may have, it's either that or I've just been damn lucky like a lot of the time, and only now am I just seeing like it like go to like random like that. I mean, as far as I can tell, I've never really seen it that way on Leviathan. But it might have been that way on other servers. I don't know. It's always possible. Oh, I dropped. But nonetheless, I mean, it's like it makes the fight like a lot more inconvenient than the way it used to be. Oh, come on, did I go first person? I did not just go first person shoot. See, it's like, no matter where I go, whether it's like right here, AoE just likes to, the god dang flirt with me. AoE just flirts with wherever I put my statues. Every single time. It's like, okay, hey, let's go ahead and harass the bard! Yeah? Don't even give me that wait until I get... I'll give you a wait till I get to Newer Dungeon right here. I'm looking forward to just enjoying whatever the game throws at me, you know? I have like all 4 of them unlocked, but I just have to obviously get to them. Oh shit. Okay, cool, we're done. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see if there's anything that I can get out of this. Do I want hands? Let's see, there's more dexterity. Let's see, what vitality, dexterity, accuracy. What's the Arcanist? Maybe I don't know what the Arcanist one is, because I didn't even mention this, but I'm actually working on an Arcanist now as well. My white mage is actually at level 37 right now, I want to say. You got them at 50? Well, I'll tell you, it's definitely worth going for 60, but at the same time, I'm jealous. I'm not gonna say I hate you, but, you know, I'm not gonna have... I mean, I'm not even gonna level all my classes. I'm gonna do, like, my Fisher, I'm gonna do my Miner, and then, my secondary, my second most leveled character is my white mage, and then after that, I am going to be. I'm going to try to learn how to do some tanking, which it's kind of funny that I'm feeling like I've never actually tanked before, because in retrospect, it's not much more different than playing a solo game, which I grew up on. And it's like, I could learn maps in solo games, not that hard, but it's like, in this case, you know, there's not really like, there's like not a lot of time to really learn the maps. So at some point I'm going to try to like learn them, and so that I can eventually at least know where I'm going. And then someone else was telling me about something called, I guess it's called not change rotation, like rotate aggro or some shit, like having to bring all the enemies to you or whatever. So there's still that angle, but but until then, I want to try to find a game out there that specializes specifically on tanking, so that I can just like learn a little bit about it in a more like computerized setup. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, Dark Knight. I think that's like a tank class. I'm not sure what you mean by off spec. I can tell you that is a class I would like to try at some point. But it really boils down to like, how would it weigh on other teams and things like that. But I had like back when I had like yeah, I know it's a tank class, but back when Realm Reborn was out, I actually accidentally like just picked any old random. I don't really have much MMO experience aside from this game, and what little experience it really is, it's not really that much. But my first class that I tried was a tank, and it was a Marauder class, and I thought I knew what I was going to be dealing with as soon as I got into that dungeon. I was just like thinking, hey, that dungeon's going to be like my one-way ticket to freedom. And then I realized that I was not at that point cut out to do it, because, well, for one thing, the team was expecting me to be a leader, which I had no clue I was supposed to be. And then I had to know the maps. So, and plus I really didn't understand the roles of my team very well. So, after that, it was more like I had to go through kind of a process with using my Bard and my White Mage to kind of get the basic idea of the roles. So, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's probably fair. I mean, if I ever did get a tank, heaven forbid, if I ever did make level 60 with a tank, that'd be quite a miracle. But I mean, for sure, I need to. I mean, like I said, I need to learn the map. I need to memorize the maps and get a good tanking routine down. So that's gonna. No doubt is gonna take a lot of time. Where am I going? Am I cutting off the? Am I messing up the? So that's why I want to kind of like play a game that specializes specifically in tanking. Before I, like some of the games that I've been hearing about in the last few days, Witcher 3, which I just bought. I've been watching GQ play a lot of Xenoblade Chronicles. That looks like a good tanking game. It's got like AIs for your team. So that's one. Guys, where are we going? Are we like lost or something? I love these waterfalls though. Gosh, my arm is killing me. Really? Dark Souls? Dark Souls is a tanking training game. I would have never guessed. Alright, so we're going to be coming up on the boss real soon with this fight. And then I'm going to check the link that you sent me. And I always like baby. Yeah, I'll tell you, I actually like baby pictures. They're really cute. I really like them. I'll tell you a little. I mean, no guarantees that I'm gonna get it the first try. I mean, I don't know. I got to first rent Dark Souls. Kochi's actually played Dark Souls. He's got some good insight on that game. Well, dodged and interrupted. That just kind of tells me that, that I'm screwed with my knowledge of tanking. Because at this point, what I would do is go in and spam. I totally just go in and spam the crap out of it. Hope the DPS can back me up, and the healer can just shoot the healing ray. That's how bad that is just how bad I am with my tanking knowledge. It's just, yeah. Directly queued or roulette bugger. Oh, cool. I don't know why they're waiting here. Well, this boss here is a nightmare. AMB sucks. I have to be very careful not to let the gravity take me off the wall here. It's just cruel. I have to pretty much be near my cane all the time and my healer at the same time, and hope that I stay in the center so that I don't get knocked off. And if I do, and I've learned pretty much then my whole team's gonna be forced to carry me, and they're gonna really get to do that. So, but with this invisible boss here. The invincibility of this part, I'm assuming that doesn't kill me, so I kind of use that as my safe barrier, just to be like, hey, I'm gonna go underneath you, and I am going to, and you're not gonna touch me until blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, and then I gotta hit the ads as well. Hug the ball, you next stack. I mean, that's what most people do. I think that's what most folks do in this. He does? Oh. I guess I'm not really seeing the effects of it because it's like, I'm like seeing like because my healer like gets to me before I even like see the effects. Alright, so I gotta get to the center. Yeah. Oh, that was so close. That was wicked close. Glad I dodged that one. Yeah, it is that gravity like on the floor that really messes up the deal. Alright, let's go here. Yeah, it took me like yeah, I can't really look at chat too well. I gotta really focus on the fight here, and I gotta really concentrate on not getting knocked off the center. That's like my main concern. This fight is very time. It took me months to play it. But yeah, a little hug there. I'm gonna hurt a fly. Alright. Good by that. Heal there, it'll be good. Oh, come on now. I just like love to burst through that barrier. Okay, I got the ads. Okay, yeah, he does knock me a little bit off. Oh, that's cool. I mean, I'll just stick by the healer. Not a problem. Not a problem. Just we'll just take care of good old Divine Gale there. Yeah. I don't know if it's me or if someone else on my team is really having a difficult time. Oh shit! I just lost. Yeah. Well, now I can at least kind of read up a little bit. Just hug the boss. He can kill you if he goes through you. Hug him. When he does, then go towards the boss. When he does what? That's awesome, Socks. You're going to Gillette Stadium. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, that's not like you don't really get like many opportunities. There's not a lot of people get opportunities to do that. What did they just win? Yeah, you know what it is though. I have not actually like thought about actually watching when you actually. Here, let me see if I can. Can I zoom out a little bit? Actually, what I'll do here is I'll actually just I'll go like to the let's see, I'll go right to the gate and just watch the fight because I can the least I can do is try to observe when he like charges up. You can if you want to. I mean, I'm gonna scroll up anyway in in a couple minutes here. Yeah, I mean, I can just say that I died honorably because I actually like put in some damn effort on it. So I'm not like counting out my losses here. That's cool. See if I can target him. I'm gonna zoom in, just observe his movements a bit. So, alright, so that... Matter of fact, Kat, I actually have, I think I have somewhere in here. I actually uploaded a video shot of this fight. Yeah, I could just send it to you, and you could critique it if you want. I mean, not saying you have to, but I'm just kind of putting it out there. But yeah, I think I'm gonna rule. I'm gonna just say that maybe my tank and my other. I think my tank might have been a little bit sloppy on this one, a little bit, because I've done runs where it's been a lot more quicker, and with this one, it's just the tank is just. I don't know. My observation is that he's just not putting more effort in than he probably could have, but it's cool. It's cool. I guess what I'll just do is just study up when he makes that charge move. Yeah, see, I don't like get. There's not really much of an indication on when he does it. Right, it's like more like it's kind of like every man for himself type of thing, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. Something was like really off about it. Something was very off, a little bit off about the team. I mean, I'm not gonna like criticize him, but you're right. I mean, there was something a little bit off about it. So, Summoner, I think that's like a tank class, if I remember correctly. But yeah, it's just not. But I mean, it was more. I mean, partially the reason for my falling, for my falling was because somehow I was like I was a little off on the center, and it pushed me right off. That's what happened. People love to share their things with me. I don't know why, but hey. $15 law, and yeah, I got like 20. Oh, I got a whole bunch of law there. Oh, I want the minion. I want the goose if it shows up. Ah, it didn't show up. Forgot about that goosey. Alright, so... Well, you know what? None of these are even... None of these even apply to me. I have like no use for any of them. Just pass on them. Enjoy the goods, fellas. Enjoy your taquitos, amigos. Alright, so we're done with that. Oh, I should probably get rid of... Yeah. Right. So that was kind of the big bopper on that I wanted to get out of the way first. Alright, so before I queue up for my next dungeon, let's go ahead and see what we're working with here. I still don't really get what you meant by UI or user interface. I'm not computer savvy. I need like dumb, stupid words to really get the Final Fantasy XIV linger. But what am I seeing here? What am I looking at? 1993's bucket. Well, hello. Alright, so what am I looking at here? So your 6-year-old. Oh, that's you. Okay. That's in front of your. Let's see. That's your. Yeah. Whatever. What am I looking for? Anything in particular? I don't know. Let's see here.
In the game as fast as you can draw. That's obviously
The health of the, oh, okay, the health of the summoner. Can I zoom in on this?
talk about that because a lot of
Oh, come on.
3D is simpler.
Is there a way I want to just zoom it now? Let's do it this way. I zoom in and it gets smaller. That's kind of wonderful. Alright, so maybe let's see, open image. Now copy. Open image, a new tab.
Pens down! Pens down! Right, so we've got 6 monsters. Hold them up for the audience.
God dang it, Chrome. Why are you so...
All of you are going to get a face plate, but also the winner is
Oh, you're... I can't really see where you're...
painted in our studio. So Kareem, tell us. What do you
I can't really see where the where the health is, because I have it differently. I have it set up much differently on what I have, so I can't really tell where it is. But I mean, it's okay because I'm like a. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty decent. You're on PS4, right? Or do you use PC? I don't even know. I never even put anything up top, and I should. That'd actually be not a bad idea. 12,652. Hey, it's not bad. You know, that's. I would assume that would be the max that you can have anyway. All right, so I'm gonna take a little quick bathroom break here. First, I want to check. First, I need to actually. I need to get to. Speaking of homes, I need to get to mine and fresher up here a bit. So let's do that.
I can hold it up. That can be the cool.
That's cool. I would love to learn how to play like point and click with my PC, but I don't know how to do it. It's just every attempt that I've ever tried has failed. So it'd be cool if I could just do both, but you know. Wait, why am I here? Wait a minute, I don't want to go here. That's where I want to go. Tablets. Yes. I'm probably going to be on more supplements in the next few months than I would care to admit, but do what you gotta do. Hey, what's up, Kiris? How you doing? Sorry for the delay there. I don't always look at my YouTube. I actually look at my Twitch more. Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Oh no, still on the list, which is very thin. So those are all the different primitives you have, and you can grab any one of them, and then you can sort of stretch them and bend them. The whole thing feels very much like playing with clay. So there's no.
All right, so let's go and let's repair up next.
And again, the soft blend really helps because it kind of lets you do these complex organic shapes, but without having to think about.
That's pretty bad.
Blend this bit in or whatever.
Every one of these is bad. Or not okay, maybe not entirely.
Same with the eyeball, you get really nice, kind of interesting shapes from that.
Alright, I'm gonna go take a break myself. Maybe just a short one. So we can use the bathroom. But what I will do for the time being is I'm gonna just. I'll just pull up the conference so you guys can watch that while I'm away. So just let me do this. Turn up the volume up a little bit. Up a bit.
All you really need to learn is how to add clay and then how to take it away. So you start by learning what are my primitives, and you really just need the box and the ellipse.
Are you talking about Pixar?
Is also really good. Like you saw, I mean, Kareem's been basically just using
nice game.
And,
I'm gonna find some.
All right, I will be right back.
Yeah, you know, you obviously don't have to sculpt the whole thing. We have a full.
So enjoy.
So
let me just turn this up a little bit first.
Search for eyeballs, or you know, you could just go to other people's.
How did I? How did I? I forget how. Oh yeah. I gotta go on that thing there.
So maybe you're not interested in sculpting, but you go around the whole Dreamiverse, and since there's so much stuff, part of the community.
All right, I'll be back in a couple
curate
minutes.
that content and figure out, hey, where is the best, eyeballs, and where. So somebody's made this eyeball collection because they figured, oh, hey, like eyeballs are really useful. So you'll have different kind of collections, collections of trees for forests and things like that. So without even having to do any sculpting, you can just stamp objects on and bring them on. Oh yeah. So do you think that's wings?
Yeah, I think
is that
kind of like wings.
Was the intent wings? That's cool. Okay. No, we'll work with that. I think there's quite a feathery kind of splat setting, right?
Yeah.
So the kind of unique feature of the Dream sculpting is that we have this thing we call the splat engine, and it allows us to give a very painterly look onto the clay itself. And right now we just have different presets, but it's going to be fully controllable in the future. These are just kind of debug settings, but that way you don't just do hard modeling, you also do this kind of painterly look, and that's very good for fur and feathers and things like that. So Cream's just made this wing, and just like any other shape you can place, you could just clone it, and now you have 2 wings, and flip it around. And then you can publish this creation. You can, people can then use your pieces if you allow it. You say, hey, I want to publish these wings. These are awesome. So somebody else will find the wings and put them, on their Pegasus or whatever. So the whole thing is about sharing and community. That's kind of why we're here talking to you guys, because you're going to be the big part of it. Obviously, we're going to make content for it, and there's going to be like a game you can play, but the game is going to be a lot about teaching you guys how to use the tools to make your own kind of dreams. So we think that the big push of it is really going to come from the community.
Let's put some cheese.
Oh, yeah. Nice and jaggy. Oh, you could do the repeater.
Yeah.
So we have this crazy repeater tool that lets you just clone objects multiple times. So you can make a whole mouth full of teeth kind of in one go, just.
There we go.
Hey.
Crazy monster. And I think that monster needs a body.
Okay.
So to jam a bit with you, we will give it its mechanical body.
One of the coolest things about our search is that it's very people focused. So instead of looking for pieces necessarily, you can just look at different creators and what they've done, and you can just say, oh, I know that John Beach does really good mix, so we'll just look at what John has done lately, and we'll just bring some assets in from him.
There you go. Cool. That's it.
There you go. Nice one. That was about as fast to do as the sketches.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the whole thing was to make the tool Anton was touching on, allowing people to have the same experience that the guys had drawing these pictures, and the same kind of fun, and also making you go in different directions. The thing that happens sometimes in normal digital processes is that you get very precious. After a while, you can't change things very easily. A traditional game character would take a 3D artist a long time to make, and as a result, and then after that, it takes a long time to prepare it for animation, and another heap of time to make the rigging of it, and so change becomes quite a difficult and strenuous process. And we wanted the artists and the designers, the people who use Dream, to just feel like at any point they can change their mind and have fun with the tools. Maybe Anton can go through some of the spaces that we have.
Yeah. We're gonna roll right into the play demo, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we could show you some of the different things that we've made just for the show to show you the kind of creative freedom that you can get by jamming on this for a week or so.
Yep.
Did we connect this controller?
Yeah, there you go.
Is it?
Yeah, what Anton will show now is some of the reason we've done the project is to in Little Big Planet our approach to making games and making games more accessible was to make it charming, to try to appeal to the nostalgia of your childhood, like, and create our sets from felt and cardboard and familiar materials. In Dream, our big inspiration was dreams, making people able to project their own personal touch. Some of the hardest things in the digital creation is to tell from looking at a 3D space. Is it still going? Yeah. So some of the hardest things to do or to see in a digital tool is the style of the person that made it. In comic books, for example, you can always have your favorite artist, or in music, you have your favorite musician just by seeing their unique style. Although they're using the same instrument, a musician could be using a guitar and still have their particular unique style. And in the digital world, in the game world, we don't really have the equivalent. We've got like styles of a studio, and you can see their particular tone of gameplay or their particular humor, but that is more their decision making is what you're seeing, rather than the actual style. You can't look at a scene and go, this is so and so who did this scene. While in Dream, our big focus was to make it a bit more like concept art. This space that Anton has started with is a wood scene inspired by one of the San Francisco.
Oh, sorry. As usual, I had my mic turned off.
And John,
I was
the
just saying that
artist
my
who
mom
made
just
made
walked
it
in the door,
a couple of days, I think.
I was really not expecting her to
usually
be
a
home
game
so early.
environment would take
I was expecting her
much
to be home
longer
way
than that, and
later
lots
tonight.
of tools and texturing and the grass system and the water system and
But
the
sometimes
atmospheric system.
that change-
and
that
it's
can
just
change
like
up. Wait,
a
what's wrong
lot
with the
of
code?
systems just to get this space going. The time it took him to do this
Oh,
space
I'm gonna use
is faster than a concept artist would need to paint it, just to do one shot or a couple of shots. So and also because of the style
they always
of
have to
tools
mention
that we
shots.
showed you a very quick flavor of doing
Such
the
as the
monster.
gaming community, right?
You really capture the feeling of the user because of this analog philosophy where we place the objects manually one by one, and you can really see the touch of the author's hand. So personality.
All right, so
personal
we're
experience
gonna
was
just
first
get queued up for our
first
next
point that
roulette. So
we
we're
wanted to
bring
achieve.
this back over
Also,
here.
the character
Put
design.
him back
like
up in the
you
corner.
Look at this bear
We're gonna
that
turn.
Anton is
we're gonna
using
turn this
and,
down
to
again.
walk around the set.
And we're gonna bring this back up now.
Using our character
All right, so what I'm gonna need to do next is we're gonna first start queuing up. The level we're gonna do our level 50 dungeons, and how do I get that pointer out of there? There's no business being there. All right, so let's go ahead and get queued up. Let me see if I can get it. No, limitations on the issue, so we'll just delete that. That gives me 120. Queue that right up. That's about 6 minutes. We'll just go over to, we'll just move to Star Wars and play some of that while we're waiting. So off this goes, and then back to this. And my mom's knocking on the door. Just a second here.
And have a completely different feeling, a completely different character design style, a whole different look. Using the same tools, you are transported to a very different feeling. This sea monster character is one of our, I think, who did that one? Maya did that one. And the way Anton is moving it is very different to how you control game characters. Usually in game characters you have the sticks, the buttons to jump and really run through pre-made animation. What Anton is doing here is using the DS, moving it around and creating all these movements and performances on the fly. There is not one single animation that this character has. This is all Anton's gestures. So again, building on the same analogies of what we do in the making of the assets, we took that further in performing with those characters. So you can make a little puppet show or a play using your different characters, and you hit record and you can make your cutscenes in a very different way. We always say the time it takes to make a cutscene is the time it takes to watch it. Exactly like the time it takes to play a song is the time it takes to hear it. It's like a performance analogy, not a very meticulous engineering-oriented tool set. We wanted it always, even if you're not into the creation and you just want to navigate and explore the games that people will make, the act of playing them in their own right is expressive and will be unique to every player. Like when you go to visit a country and you navigate, you do go around, do your sightseeing and choose how you want to be. Anton now changed from one character to another, and that is a game mechanic that we are intending on exploring and expanding on. Using just the scale difference between one character and another allows you to go to places that aren't accessible by the big one, and so on. But we want to build on that so much more and get to use our audio tools to make you hear the character thoughts when you possess them, and know their missions and hear their goals, and these are the things that we're going to do next. Now Anton jumped into a painting, and it's inspired by Cezanne. One of our artists, Menlu, loves to do his stuff inspired by his favorite artist. And the pair was done by another artist who likes to do cute characters. And the engine that...
Alright, sorry. See, that I had to, like, take care of that. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and go back to Star Wars now for a bit while we're waiting for my level 50 roulette to queue up. So we're going to go ahead and just go start with that. We're going to just use all the infinite stuff now. We lose. We are not going to lose. Not going to lose. I'm losing HP. Why am I losing HP? Let's see here. That. Oh, fixes it? Or maybe I gotta toggle them. They're all on. So, maybe I have to like reload the... Okay, maybe I need to do this. Let's do... Let's just do a quick save here. Actually, no, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just make for a good starting point here in this. That's what we're gonna do. But, yeah, to elaborate a little bit more on my Final Fantasy business. Oh wait, okay. Can I even like... Hey, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, so let me just reset. There we go.
Moods that you can get from the...
Oh, okay, it doesn't work for the cam mode. It just, the ones I have just works on. That's cool. We'll roll with that. I just want to get through this anyway. I just realized I can load it up from the controller as well. Dadgummit.
And the explanation was
Wait, can I run with this? I keep slipping every time I get to that dang it pit. I just trip like so badly there. And the sprites are like really bad on the camel as well. Impossible. They make Luke's hair like so yellow. Go. Go. Stop it. No knockback. No bloody knockback! Oh, it is a tauntaun. Like I'm so behind. I'm so like come on. Nah. All right, more codes. Whatever. No, I'm just gonna roll with it. There's like so much knockback on this. I just gotta stop and shoot these people. They just respawn. That's the whole issue with this. They just love to respawn. Right on the fly. Stop to slipper e go. No, I'm not gonna be moaning like a baby. I will not. I'm going to pause my mic.
Different tones and modes of gameplay, and they're all done 100% using the PlayStation controllers and the PlayStation powers. So it's very exciting for us to be able to give you a glimpse, and in the next rounds we'll be showing more gameplay, more music.
Sorry about that.
More exciting things.
Save. Yeah, we're gonna totally save there. We're gonna save right there.
Okay, be confused because I think even when you start the game, you're not really sure how everything is going.
God dang it! It's a little Christmas turkey. This is kind of Christmassy. It's like all snowy, right? So there you go. Boss time. Up, right as soon as I get to the boss, it queues up. Okay, so we're gonna switch back over to that. We're gonna get rid of this. Go here. Go to here, and we're gonna go right into level 50. And my shoelace is once again stuck on my chair. So I gotta tell my party almost right away to wait on that. I really need a new chair that doesn't where the wheel doesn't get so stuck on there. So what is this one? Oh, Sunken Temple of Karn. All right, let's do it.
This trend, because what we have been discovering in Dream, even when we pace and introduce.
I have to say the times were a bit more. I didn't have to wait as long, which is pretty cool. It sucked. I was just like getting ready to go to the boss on Star Wars, and then it popped up. Whatever. This is kind of funny. This kind of isn't too overwhelming. I'm like playing different. I'm playing like 2 different games at once, so that's pretty cool. Now, I wish I could like use my Sidewinder on this, but I can't. I wish I knew what a good level 50 rotation could be that I could just use here. I'm not sure what they're talking about. I'm getting like little twitches on my arm a little bit.
Happy little trees everywhere. I love it. That's wonderful. And I love also how you can, decide if you don't want to.
By the way, I really didn't even think to ask this, but I hope everyone's doing okay. Shout outs to everyone here that's lurking. I usually get a lot of them. Continue to enjoy that lurk. And
Absolutely. The search engine, and when we did Little Big Planet, we were blown away.
enjoy the lurk.
by
Alright,
the
you get back on track.
community of Little Big Planet. We did it. We did the first game Media Molecule did to inspire people, and then today, 15 million games later, there is a lot to browse. There was one stat once that it would take you more than your lifetime to play all the games on there. So the search engine, we have spent a lot of time thinking about innovating on it as well, so it doesn't just feel like you're on a website. We want it to still feel quite gamey and searchy. So you're a bit like teleporting or surfing through. We keep calling it surfing through trees. It's being able to go and find anything you want, following all the trends that we're used to seeing, but beyond that, we want to make it feel more magical.
Yeah, and because I think there's different kinds of searching you might do. Like there's the very directed kind. Okay, I want an eyeball right now, or I want a tree. But the more kind of loose one is the things that you get on YouTube or on Wikipedia sometimes, where you're kind of looking at one video, but then
one of the guys in my party says sup nerds.
into that, and like 5 hours later, you're watching a cat.
Always the cats rule the internet, of course.
So that same feeling is what we're trying to capture with dreams as well. The dream searching is another way of finding things, right? So as you collect objects that you see in dreams, you'll just kind of end up with a history of objects. And so in
This is a sun spear thing. I don't even know if I. I have it. That's cool. I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to use it for anything. It's kind of convenient when they. Oh, for crap's sakes! My left arm is like right on my wrist. It's just saying stop playing. I don't want to play it. I don't want to use the controller anymore. Gosh. It's like all these weird pains, it just keeps on creeping up on me. That's weird. It's not weird. It's more like they sort of have to just come at the most inconvenient times. Really. I think what I'll do, as far as Final Fantasy goes, is I'll do like four PvPs, and then I'll try to at least get out Leviathan and get the pony mount, and then I'll devote the rest of my cast to Star Wars, or at least until the conference is over, or something like that. Funny, one of the guys was like, so are people watching? Well, what do you think the point of Twitch is? The point is to watch. React. Ooh, that hole. I am to go into this hole? Oh! Oh, this is the first boss, I think. The Ambulatorium of La Photo 4.
Wonderful. Well, I cannot wait to see more of Dreams. I know we're going to be a very close time.
Whoa.
Thank you so much.
Why did he suddenly charge right at me?
Awkwardly having to look at that. Thank you guys here. Up next, we're going to check in with Brian, and he's talking about Riddle.
Oh, there's like a couple different people here.
にならないから最近まあもちろん当時はそういう一部の開発でをやってたんですけども、まあいわゆる古い小さ
This is like a weird fight.
なまあそこにその引き受けとかメタ融合しているまあ独自の
But yeah, I hope everyone's doing okay. I should say so already.
でそれがこうワンから
Now, where do I put this thing here?
もうセブン
What is the? Okay, I don't know. I don't know what that pointer means in this fight. I know what it means in never read, but not here.
サイバーハラがそのフィリピン未来
Get out of my way, AOE.
それが今まで従来のワンからシリーズの実はこれでファンの方に対して
Shroud of the Dark Side.
ショックな形で迎えられたんですけどもただ非常にファイナルファンタジーの持っている強いストーリー性キャラクターとストーリー的にはワンから言われていましたので
I forget if I get a bonus on the 50 roulette. Okay, what does this do? What does this do? Oh, that's that does. Oh no, not this, not this, not this. Hell no, not that. Not that. I hate that desert crap. That's pretty cool though that you played it since 2010. I started it in 2013. It'd be kind of neat to see like what the original build on this was, if there was like somehow a way to do it. Because apparently when I started playing the game, it was pretty much a Realm Reborn. What can I get here? Ooh, what's a cashmere fleece? Agreed on both. I'll agree on both.
まあプレイステーション4の力をどのようにしているかですけども、まあまだその我々開発してるので、まだそのプレイステーション4の全部把握しきれてないんですけども、まあやはりですね、グラフィクスが
I'll probably do my purchasing like offcast. I don't know.
まあ今作がスタートしたのも
I mean, that's if I can actually like buy the right stuff.
当時のポリゴンに対して、まあその後に続編のアドベントシリーズ
Oh, that cat's probably asleep by now, so
その時の
I'm on my own. I'm on my own.
クラウドがまあエースたちのコピーでファイナルファンタジー7が遊べたらいいよっていうところからスタートしてやはりみんなが想像しているグレートチルドレンクオリティのキャラクターたちっていうのがちゃんとゲームで動いているっていうのをこう目指したいと思っていてまあそこがなんだろうまさにクオリティが当時では日本とか GMFC のゲームでが作るものになるまあそれがでおすすめできるかなと。
There's like so much. Yeah, I'm gonna do like some working out. I don't know. I'm thinking that after I'm done with the Star Wars, I may even do a dance cast. Just do some working out on cast. I don't know. We'll see. Look at this fire stuff. Get off my case.
This is a game that is taking a lot of its cues from very, very classic roguelike games. Yep.
Wait for me.
So, will you jump in? Yeah, please do. Awesome, man.
This is a game where I can just get really distracted pretty darn easily. Oh, hello. That hand come out of nowhere there just kind of like messed me up. I don't think so, pal. Yeah, that's like off limits, pal. You mess with my mug, I'll mess you up. Hey, how you like that?
So when you start, you've got nothing, so your bare fists, and you've got a torch, so that means you can just start just destroying stuff, you know? Yeah. I mean, this could be someone's house, I don't know.
Cool.
I'm just trying to find stuff. So everything I destroy, I get experience for, and you can level up in the game. You can, you know, you're not stuck with a certain class, so if you go a mage, and you find an axe later on in the game, you can use that axe, you level that skill up, and become an axe.
But yeah, I've kind of decided as well to cap on the games I have and not try to buy anymore, except for the DLCs and Mighty Number 9, if that even does come out, which I know people have been telling me for months that it's not going to come out, but I'm just kind of keeping my hope alive on it. I'm just kind of hoping that it will. Get out of there. I love how he just spews that AoE up out of nowhere. Why am I so close? Good grief! What is my rush? I can't tell if I'm hearing the conference music or the game music. Oh, yeah,
So hopefully this demo is nice. Trap or the levels that you can hit yourself, or you can try to lure enemies to them and try and cause damage.
I've got wide volley, please. I'm not really like the best button masher, but when it comes to these dungeon runs, I just do button mashing. Now, what are those cards there? I've seen so many of those cards in the Golden Saucer, and I have like a few, and I don't know what to do with them. No one's really ever told me what to do with them. But I'll figure it out eventually, but it's not like I have to know what they use, but I guess if it helps me in battle, then, you know, why not? Why does it use the word depression? I don't know why. Come on, Tankaroo. Do stuff! Do stuff! This is what we do! Hey, Orzia. Hey, hand! Stop squishing me like clay. You got an issue with me, pal? Go away. There we go. This is the stuff. This is what we do, Park Street. Why did I say Park Street? Oh, if only the Rain of Death could be more. I don't know why they changed the cooldown time on the Rain of Death. That was really helpful when they didn't have that. I really wish that they could just bring that back. Go away. Scram. 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 I just don't get what the deal with those hands are at all. That's gotta be like the second most annoying boss in the game. It's like those damn hands. I just like squish you, squish you. Okay, where do we go? It's a mini boss. Cool.
We've got it forever. We've got limited supply to make things. Exactly. Also, if you die, lose it all and start again. But for this run, we've got everything. I also got an enchanted layer there, so I can actually enchant this weapon. It makes it fire sword. Now it's pretty strong.
My arm is really killing me. I really don't want to stop so early, but it's like when I get my left back and my left arm, it's like just twitching every so few seconds. It's like wicked tough to play.
As I mentioned in the game, infinite random, so on this run I might find a sword and a lance, and it's one of my attacks, or really different every single time you play. So as I mentioned, you can walk, take the left eye, you go type your walk, and do the fire roll back to the enemy. Wow, yeah, I'm ready.
I'll be honest, it really sucks to have to use my bard just to level up this crap. That's pretty much. Somebody's like pulling, I think. I think way too many of them. And there goes my TP and all my HP. And that was kind of interesting.
So that's more armor for this. Let's head through here. So the earlier levels always a little easier, always a little smaller. So I think I'm probably coming to the end of the level now, hopefully. And we can jump to level 2 and kill some more stuff. Nice. This is the God Roller I mentioned earlier on. So I'm going to offer all my gold and hopefully get an extra life. Nice. If I got an extra life there, and if I die, I'll reincarnate on the exact spot that I died. And this is the end of level 1. So we're going to jump in. And then your stats, you can know what you did and how you progressed and what you kind of missed or didn't miss.
So a couple of chanted ASCII there.
I did, yeah. So normally in the final game, you'll be killing all this stuff, destroying these
What is that game they're advertising? They're talking about it. Looks kind of like it's got dominoes or something.
So a basic character can equip a sword,
Something.
but to use that special ability I did earlier on, you need to unlock that skill.
Dick.
So again, that's completely optional to the player. You might want to specialize in axes, spears, bows. You can kind of specialize as you want. So here are the kind of groups of enemies that I mentioned. So we've got the imp, who does the close range attacks, and then we've got the archers in the back.
I really want to know what that card does, but whatever.
You can need to dodge around them, try and avoid the bows. And what I did there was I actually jumped over him as the other guy shot at me, and so he hit his friend basically. So there's friendly fire in the game, so to speak.
Oh, that's great.
So I can craft a potion now, which I'm going to do.
Boy, this is really lousy for a checkpoint.
As they did in the old roguelites, in that you have no idea what they are. So I think I can craft a green potion if I can.
This is actually like a mid boss.
See at the bottom of the screen says green potion. I have no idea what that is.
Something.
I can drink it, or I can throw it at an enemy. Yeah. So if I drink it, it could be poison. If I throw an enemy, it could be health. So I have no idea what it's going to be. So I'm going to take the risk and throw it at an enemy. Hope that it comes back. Okay. Jump on that trap. Oh, there's some enemy here. Let's throw this potion. Right out. So basically, that character now does way more damage and is a lot faster.
He's doing like unending special attacks now.
Well, it does end eventually, so we're just gonna show much of my dodging ability here and try and not die. We might die. Fine, so that, I think that's ended now. So that's an enchanted enemy, so he does poison damage to me. So I'll take the normal damage plus the poison damage as well.
Hit her to interrupt counting.
No one panic. We're gonna be good.
One guy with a heat tethered to her. You have to kill first at that bit. But one guy with a heat tethered to her.
Well, this is awesome, Richard. Thank you so much for coming by and showing it off. Do you have a timeline? Do you know when we're going to be able to play Brutal?
Yeah, sure. So we're looking to launch on early next year. Not exactly yet, but we're going to launch single player, we've got couch co-op, and nostalgia of couch co-op,
Yep.
and we're going dungeon crew as well. So you can make
Oh yeah, I meant hat. Oh. The guy with the hat tethered to her.
Thank you so much, Richard. Right now, we're going to check in with Meredith.
Long story short.
And then later on, we've got Justin interviewing the dev team of Firewatch. Thanks, man.
Awesome, buddy.
Wanted to make sure to combo from that range.
Hey everyone, I'm here with my buddy Sebastian at the Capcom Cup. So we started early this morning with 32 players. Give us a little bit of update about what's going on.
We're currently putting already a lot of players into losers bracket.
Try to explain things like I'm a robot. Expect me to get it. Just know what to do.
Some of the action we're getting to see behind us is amazing. Any Americans left in the winning side?
Unfortunately, no. The biggest hope for America, I thought was Snake Eyes. He got knocked into losers by Kiyomo, Brazilian, who was a huge upset. So is this going to be an American dream?
It looks like they're stacking from what I can see.
We're going to get down to 16. What time is that about to happen? And then we cut it in half again?
So basically, we're looking to cut it down to 16, where the round is then going to become best 3 out of 5. I think that's happening around 2 to 2:30. It really depends on how fast we get through the matches. We'll have a halftime, we'll show our video highlights.
This is like a real tough fight. I haven't done this in a while.
Alright, thank you so much. We're going to get back to the action here at Capcom Cup. Stick around for PlayStation live stream.
It's kind of funny how we all just kind of like died out at the same time. I think I'm starting to see the value in trying to use like my PC on this at some point. We all wiped again. Hello, Kate. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I am on Leviathan, and I am in the Stremgranator.
Detroit. This is where it all began. The world's forge. The place where it all started.
But yeah, welcome to the stream, and enjoy your catch.
I stepped out of the darkness and I opened my eyes. First there was the fear, the light, the noise, the cold, and the fear again. I could feel my hands shaking, my heart pounding in my chest, life running into my veins. I wanted to live. I fought for that. I had to find out what was outside.
But yeah, I'm on Leviathan.
I had to see daylight, feel sunshine on my skin, wind on my face, to see the world, the colors, the smells. But the world is not what I imagined.
welcome back to the PlayStation Livecast. We're here live from PlayStation Experience in San Francisco at Moscone West. I hope you're able to join us here. For anyone watching on Twitch or on live.playstation.com, welcome. We're here with Sean Vanneman. Thank you for joining us from Campo Santo. And we're here to talk about Firewatch, which is a hell of a game. It looks beautiful.
Thank you. Yeah. It's an adventure mystery set in the woods of Wyoming in 1989. And we've been working on it for, gosh, about 20 months now.
20 months.
Yeah, it's like when you have a child, once they're 2, you're just like, oh, it's 2. But when it's 20 months, you're like, oh, it's almost 21 months. But we'll be shipping it at 2. And it comes out February 9th at PSN. So,
excellent.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, cool. So we have gameplay queued up here. We're actually going to be playing Firewatch.
Yeah.
Do we want to just kind of dive right in?
Sure, yeah. If you don't have any questions, I can. I should set it up. Yeah, there we go. So we're sort of in the middle of the first chapter of the game. The game is incredibly story-driven. Like it is very, very, very.
Yeah, I'm having like a lot of trouble understanding what they're saying and what the fight. I'm just like.
I have a radio, and I work in the National Forest in Wyoming in a fire lookout tower. It's my first day, and what I think is supposed to be like a really quiet job in the woods starts with me having to go tell off some campers for having a fire and shooting off fireworks of all things. So I'm a little bit ways from home. I can like bring up my map, and I use that's my tower right there, Two Forks Lookout.
That's a great map mechanic, by the way.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. I thought that was a map fan and not somebody who's getting a sweet. I have a compass, and I can look at that. Your map and your compass end up being like really, really, really valuable in this game. But the core mechanic is actually building a relationship with this character, Delilah, who's your boss. And she's in another tower, which hopefully we'll have time to see. But I can tell her I'm in this meta right now, and we can talk about that, or I can choose not to talk about it. And not talking to Delilah is like a totally like okay thing to do, just like any relationship. We wanted to make this game that was having a great story, but also was just like felt like building a relationship with a real person. So when the game's over, you like actually miss these characters, which I know sounds kind of novel, but we think we hopefully have pulled it off. So
actually go in and clean up litter.
Oh yeah, let's do that. So I've told, I don't know if you can hear it, maybe we can turn the volume up, but I've told her that I've found a bunch of their litter, and I can, well, hold on, if I just throw this down, I think we all can talk about it. Yeah. He probably said it's not his job to clean up those beer cans. So now I found their campsite, they're not around. So investigating their campsite, I can see they've got a fire.
Still smoking, they must be nearby.
Yeah.
They have a campfire too.
Not great of them.
Fire danger signs in case people were illiterate.
Found their fireworks. I could, well, I have a couple options here, I suppose. I could stomp on this campfire. I could confiscate these fireworks. I could like say, okay, this isn't my job. I could throw these fireworks into the fire. Something happens. I could do lots of things, but I have found their clothes.
Oh, that's interesting.
So I now know there's a couple campers out here. Probably some backside still there, so tell them. And I could be recording all of this stuff in the lab, but I'm speaking of it right now. What's going on here? Oh man, can you try it off? I don't know if you have built that mechanic into the game. This is going to remain safe for our audience. There are swears in this game, and this game will be rated M. So we're all there. It is definitely like, you're always 7. There won't be any, you won't see anything.
This is like a tricky little fight. We got lucky on that one with the AoE.
Just start playing the music in the microphone.
Okay, well, I guess we're all even.
Alright. Way to go.
But seriously though, thanks for dealing with it.
So, how are we doing on time? Because there's like so much more stuff I wanted to go do.
Just play Firewatch for the next like 2 hours.
I would love that. If we're in, are we in with this? We'll all just play Firewatch? Alright, do that.
I'm passing all that. Why am I on the screen?
Yeah. Alright. This is a classic example of like the type of games we like to make. Again, like really character driven, but she wants to say something right now that is obviously really personal, and it's totally okay for me to not know about that. And that's just like my playthrough. Like that's just the story that I now have, where whatever she was gonna apologize for or confess is a mystery to me. And we've put so much story and content into this game that like your story is gonna be like half of it, maybe less.
Is she gonna take offense to you just ignoring her when she says that?
She might. Like I don't know in this exact instance, but that's totally happens to me. Or you call her back and you're like, okay, hey, like let's I'm gonna play this thing. Oh hi. So you already oh now you wanna talk. Exactly right. Yeah. So there's a storm right now that I can tell her about. I just heard some thunder. I was talking over it. But again, like maybe I didn't find that to be pertinent. So
I think we have about a minute left. We can do it in a minute on Firewatch.
Okay, we're gonna go see a cool thing. Okay, so we gotta run. We gotta haul. Let's go. We gotta go.
Alright, I hope this is the final boss. Kind of been on this long enough. No, I don't want to say that. I'm sure for most people by now they probably feel like they've been on this long enough.
We didn't really bring a really directed demo to the show. We just wanted to show people like I'm on a rock. We just wanted to show people I'm still on a rock. I'm the worst. This is great. I'm on a tree. Oh my god, my sick run! You told me this a minute, and then now this is the best minute of gameplay we've had all day. Alright, so I went north and I'm going south, and we wanted to show people how big the world was. We would have had this demo where we didn't just like funnel you through a tunnel and go like, oh here's like I can now tell Delilah about that, obviously. But again, we wanted to just make a game that had a really tight, compelling story with characters you cared about, and surprise the hell out of you everywhere we could. So
Nice. Any last thoughts for the PlayStation folks out here?
No, thanks so much for paying attention, and the game comes out February 9th.
All right, thanks very much. That's Sean Bannerman. Next up, let's check in with Meredith Molinari. She's going to show us a 100-foot robot doll.
I don't know if it's just me or if this dungeon is just like ridiculously long, or that I've just forgotten about it. Oh, what is that game they're advertising on the conference? It looks pretty cool. Is that it for the conference? I'm not sure.
So excited for this
Maybe
next
not.
game. When I saw this announced in the keynote, I literally screamed. It's a 100-foot robot doll. I'm joined here by Dan. Now I have to tell you, the name says it all. I mean, you can tell right there. 100-foot robot doll. What's on the left?
Let's play golf.
I was tweeting about this during the keynote, and I was like, because I am on the shorter side, and I want to be tall. I really want to be a 100-foot robot.
Exactly. I spent the future training development so much, and story building. So this is actually the fault of the other half of the goblin.
The fault. I love that.
What is that? Moonsphere fits perfectly into the depression. The ancient magics have dissipated.
Way better if this was just like a huge robot that's like crashing everything. And so she finished the LP, and it's like a couple of days later, it was just pitching. It's like, we got
Where'd they go?
a golf game. And I was like, this is a.
One big bastard.
I don't think there's anything terrible about this at all. I think this is a fabulous idea. I am really excited. I want to play, even if it wasn't a VR game, I would still tell the game. So was the idea of making VR at the onset, or is that something that you kind of...
Oh, maybe I've got to go in here.
...as the game went on and you're deciding?
Oh, wait, never mind.
So we showed the original about VR to Sony. Like, hey, here's our dumb idea for 100-foot robots. And they came back and said, this is fantastic. Have you thought about VR? And at the time, I had touched VR. So I was one of those people, like, I think of all those people talking about VR and, like, being these crazy, like, religious VR cult people. And then I tried to do VR stuff, and I became one of those people.
Now you're one of us.
Now I'm one of those crazy VR people. You gotta try this, you gotta try crazy, you gotta try Midnight, you gotta try all these games. And so we kind of like a no-brainer to do on the you have 10 scale where you're a 100-foot robot, you're king, kind of keeping on the ground, playing,
I'm just like, oh, time, boys!
Yeah, one of the things I love about the PlayStation VR so much, and I think a lot of the games is they feel a lot with being up high. Like when you're in the very suit and you're looking down, you know, even in PlayStation when they started that with the space down and that sense of almost vertigo makes it so real. And so now you're in a robot, you're looking down at the world, and it's just the scope of the game is reality. And I love it. You're not just on Earth. You go to the moon and shoot off. There are these black holes that are different
I might just watch like the night at the museum, just so that my arm can kind of rest up.
That's basically our storyboard. So you'll go through and see like love story, intrigue, and history of all these different
Oh, snap. I just got poisoned. I gotta stop acting like a homeboy. That's just not my style. I just forgot about that. Okay, we're done with that one.
Battleborn is set in the far future where there's only one star left in the entire universe. You are fighting from these heroes.
Antique what? I'll take that.
Circumstance that are trying to
Whatever it is, I just got it. Suit of antique mail. A suit of antique mail?
When you come to Battleborn, really first you think about it in two big halves. You can either play competitive. We have 3 different modes you can play competitive. The other half is this really awesome campaign of story missions where we tell stories of the battle for the last star.
We're hitting like a ton of different kinds of games. What kind of game is like? Are you just a straight shooter player? Like we've got straight shooter characters you can play with shooter.
All right.
Do you love straight rage?
Now we're done with the dungeon roulettes.
We have melee characters that fit perfectly into that.
Before I go too much further, I'm gonna move back over to Star Wars and take out that one boss that I didn't get a chance to do. Looked like I was just coming up to the end of it. So we're gonna move over to that side.
End of everything, it might be the most drab, like morose thing. So that's one of the things that I kind of tried to take our color palette and like flip it crazy.
When people play it, people just
I guess Critter Girl left. Alright, so we're gonna get rid of this. Go back here. Wait, what? I'm in the wrong screen.
Look like what they do. I think it's important on that first read to get a pretty good take.
Oh, we get into the cave? Then I shall. Oh, this must be second stage.
Because I honestly love them all. I mean, it's more of a mood thing every day.
So that's all that. Okay, that's all that really was.
He's very mobile, very.
There wasn't really that much to it. All right. I'll just explore this for a little bit. Oh, I remember this music.
I really love
Let's just stop with that.
There's some other
Let's stop with that. I'm gonna probably roll till about 6, I think, because my pain is just, I don't want to say it's unbearable, but it's really affecting like playing a little bit. I gotta remember how to use the detonators. Something. I don't even remember how to use the detonators. Well, maybe because I need one. I need to wait for Darth Vader to show up or something. The part that I really don't like is there's like so many like platforms I gotta work with here. Block. What do they mean? What did they really mean when they say greatness? You know, it's like they say greatness, but it's not really greatness. It's waste. They're just, it's like gods for people that don't have a life. It's the way I see it. If they want to look at it that way. Oh, for crap's sakes. Stop freezing me. Just... yeah, forget you. Forget you. Oh. That's why this game is insanely hard. I should have saved like a lot sooner, but oh, what am I using? I hate this guy. Go bloody away, will ya? Saving there. Saving Private Ryan. This, you know what it is? I think that these levels are just way too long. I mean, I know it's only just the start of the game, but good night. Do you see how long this is? It's like there's like a lot of obstacles to work with here, and there's a real unfair advantage to. Well, to those pits. They just keep on coming and coming and coming and coming and coming. I wish there was a way for these levels to be just shorter. Could be wishful thinking, right? switching to guns. It's kind of like a dosage of the real firepower here. But yeah, I'm on Strum Grenadier, but I'm not sure I'm going to be even staying in that server. But God dang it, just okay, well whatever. I managed to dodge that. And I'm wondering how the task runners do it. No. You know what? I'm just gonna ignore these turkeys. I'm switching to my gun. Is that enough? Don't fall in there. Alright, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna save here. Because, and you know, I'm not only going to do that, I'm going to do a hotkey of
Castlevania or something like that. But as opposed to like running around and finding permanent upgrades, you are just finding new bodies in different areas and trying to get.
There's a hotkey I need.
Almost as an upgrade.
Chip configuration. Is it what? Add-on? No.
You know, we have sort of three
sound options, saves, paths.
So we have, you know, the helmet's with you the whole time. That is you, the character, and that does get new abilities. You know, we're gonna get a new ability here in our demo, and those expand over the course of the game. And then there's the bodies, like you said.
How does this thing autosave?
Come in a huge variety over the course of the game. They have different power levels, different types
Autosave
of weapons,
load.
different abilities, and so you're constantly moving around from those. And then there's also an additional sort of player-driven upgrade system. Like you earn
input device.
Experience, and what happens is your brain's organic synapses make better connections to the helmet system, so you can
nope, not gonna use that one.
Past yourself. So we've got all those kind of put together for the player to explore.
That's awesome. And I love as we're sort of showing
B combination. Is that it?
The ricochet system as well.
No.
Maybe next time we hit some action.
Okay.
That a little bit.
Save.
Yeah, you know, one of our goals was really to make lasers cool again, as I say. Like I grew up in science fiction, it was all lasers, and now it's all bullets, and lasers are cool. So you know, our lasers bounce, and this changes. You can see here we've got a red laser, so the red laser bounce once, but you find an orange body,
Yeah, maybe that wasn't what I was supposed to do.
We have a variety of like environment challenges where you have to bounce lasers to activate or deactivate different things. So
we learn as we go, no?
As well. It's a pretty deep mechanic that we push in a lot of different directions.
Yeah, and I love that you have the choice of just kind of quick firing, or you have that sort of hold and action.
Where's the mouse? Mouse.
That's right. Yeah.
Mouse.
Exactly, it's going to go.
Try to, you know, a lot of people like to play kind of more run and gun style, and so we.
Where's my mousey mouse?
Play that way.
Mousey, mousey.
People who prefer to kind of go to a cover system, so people can kind of like stay in cover and body.
Where'd it go?
So that's another interesting thing that makes
Mousey, mousey.
that, you know, when your bodies explode, your head launches off and it's still alive. And while your head's docked into a body, it can't.
There we go.
So bodies are almost like armor, but they're also your weapons, and so there's this interesting tension between trying to keep them around and. What's going to happen here?
So awesome. Come on, Greg.
And so you see the body is so you have to take the head off the body across the bridge, and now you land into that. So you know you've got this mode where the body is.
And I love that all these different little ways you can go, all these different little events where it's like, okay, just head down, I'll come back later.
Something's really off on this. Something's very off on this. This is very, very off.
So you can use that yourself. If your body's about to explode, you can run it towards enemies and launch your head, and then that body will blow them up.
That's so cool.
Robots explode. Everyone knows this, right?
So what I'm trying to do is, I'm trying to
We're seeing a little bit of upgrade system here. So
set the two back keys on my controller here to do saves and loads, but it's not. It didn't do that, and I'm trying to figure out why.
So now we've got a new ability as a helmet. So we have what's called a vacuum drive, and the vacuum drive allows you to vacuum off right in the game. And now we're gonna
the weird part is I can't even like access. I can't even access the sub menu. For some bloody reason, it's not loading up now. I have to like reset it or something. I don't know.
Thank you. Yeah, we're big fans of the era, and we look. You know, I think one of the things we love doing at Double Fine is just trying to create worlds that.
Maybe I hit the wrong button.
Could have actually been a world somehow.
Yeah.
A lot of that is just about filling with those little details and things for players to find. We have a lot of the full game has a lot of different ways the player can make themselves. The way they can make reverse and play optional missions. There's lots of.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna have to like reset because.
Fun. We have like snowmen and dogs and vacuum cleaners and deer heads, like crazy stuff. And a lot of them are tactical. So this is
Sometimes does
these are
that.
little vacuum cleaners here. They're called the Electrosucks, and they're the ship's cleaning system. But you can talk to them, but you can also actually pull their heads off. And
I'm kind of sorry. I'm sorry you guys have to see this. Let me just go here. Well, maybe you guys don't see it.
And now we can be a little
I
vacuum
don't know.
cleaner.
Good.
And they can eject dust, of course.
Let's go here.
You know, it's sort of like a. You know, they can fire their dust, and if you actually fire the dust on one of the enemy robots
File
here,
Explorer.
it kind of distracts them, and it's kind of like you, you know, it's a fart joke. Let's be honest.
That's great.
And now we've upset them. Of course, they're trying to shoot us. So we can, and those guys are there for fun. But you know, tactically, you could distract guards by ejecting dust on them. It makes it easier to grab their heads.
Yeah, and it looks like.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to.
Chosen to go through that hatch down there as long as we were on.
I guess I'm gonna have to go in the old-fashioned way, aren't
so,
I?
Another thing we could do, and this is an example of those multiple paths through the game.
Right.
We found an elevator control and turned on the elevator, which then unblocked our path upwards, so we could get a body and take the elevator up and go that way, or we could kind of return down here and take our electrosucks and go through the axis tube
Back to
that
Star
only you can get into. Try and give
Wars.
players lots of different things to explore.
Was there just like a meeting where you guys sat down and you're like, what are all the hilarious things that we could attach a head to?
There's a lot of those meetings. The vacuum cleaners here are really upset with their ship duties.
It just did it again.
and they're gonna lose their job. So we've got that was the staff report actually.
This is weird.
It's kind of, I think when we think about 70s science fiction, we think that it's on one hand kind of profoundly existential because it talks about humans' relationship with technology and where our place is in, but it's also just undeniably dumb.
Yeah.
And we want to be both. It's really stupid. And also, we're actually.
Why can't I go into the sub menu? What the hell did I do?
Why is it that little vacuum cleaners have more personality than the person who runs the whole world? Little fun things like that. And that kind of absurdness where people start taking themselves seriously in those absurd.
Hang on here. Hey Jane, what's up? Just trying to fix my emulator. God dang it. time I'm going to do the smart thing and fix whatever I did damage to. Game keys.
Yeah, second half 2016. Beautiful. Thank you so
What
much.
did
Up next, we've got the Alien Nation trailer, so stay right here. Thanks.
What did I use to disable? Use this. And no, I don't want to use autosave. That's not what I want to do. I need to change that. I must have. No, I don't want to use that. I don't want to use key combo. Configuration. I don't want to use options. Did I do autosave by accident? Oh, cool! I can do snow in the background. Cool. Like snow.
I found you by the side of the road in the middle of nowhere. Was there an accident? Did someone try to hurt you? Is that a scar?
What did I do to?
Is that recent?
I'll exit. That needs to be.
They're coming. Ever since I was born, I've been linked to an entity. His name is Aiden. He's always with me.
We can find a way to protect you. The agency wants you to join their military school program. They know what you and Aiden can do.
Something's up.
Watch yourself out there, Joe.
And I am not liking it.
Something happened. Say nothing, you hear me?
Something happened last night. But they know only you know how to deal with what lies beyond the rift.
Opened a passage to Aiden's world?
Good God, Jody, what happened?
Oh, think I'm gonna make it?
Is there like a? There's gotta be like a key that I've got that I've got
Jody, what have you done?
pushed down that's like causing it to.
Tell them to leave me the fuck alone.
Like,
because next time
do that.
I'll kill everyone.
Oh, what the heck is this game? Beyond Two Souls. Oh, Beyond Two Souls is on. Is coming out on PS4. Huh. Now that's something that'll be pretty cool. I mean, I already have the version for PS3, but I've been kind of curious if it was going to be on PS4 or not.
How cool is this?
Well, that's cool.
Golf. I love this series. I'm Justin Maslow.
That's
I'm
cool.
joined by Nick Accordino. Thank you so much for being here, man.
My pleasure, absolutely.
So let's talk about Hot Shots Golf, the new Hot Shots Golf
Absolutely.
working title.
Yep.
I'm very much looking forward to this as a fan of the series.
Yep.
What's new?
Well, so, you know, Hot Shots has been part of the PlayStation family since 1997.
Yep.
It's actually sold over 14.3 million copies.
That's a very specific statistic.
Right? Across all of our consoles.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of trouble getting this set up, and I really don't mean to be. Mean to be.
So it's definitely a part of the family. We are super excited.
So if the escape button doesn't even want to do its function.
Of the game. Again, title's still being worked on, so
It's like it's almost as if I like disabled something that
but, you know, new Hot Shots
caused it to not work anymore.
like really deep game of golf that you
I gotta remember what it was.
past, 18 years or so.
Sometimes, like my mom, it's like my fingers. They really do get ahead of my. They really do get ahead of my brain sometimes.
Chat with your friends. You'll see our really cool integrated courses now. Even just
Well, first, let me load the game up. That might help.
Seeing the day slip away is something that's
A little bit.
completely fine in Hot Shots for PS4.
I'm expecting it
really
to, but
excited to show it to you. And I actually wanted to start off by showing you one of the cool new things that we have in the game. For the first time ever, we actually have an avatar system in the game.
Okay.
And the team did a great job of actually creating an avatar for me.
So I'm hoping we can show that screenshot now. Yeah,
Oh, there you are.
That's me right there. I don't know what you guys think. Does it look like me? Yeah? Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, let's like get out of this.
I'm having a hard time telling you apart.
That is the best
Is my wait, hang on. I think I know what's going on.
avatar-based game ever. So I was pretty blown away by that. It really shocked me. But yeah, so you're going to be able to make your own character. You can be yourself, whatever you like.
I think I know what's going on. My keyboard's not actually typing correctly here.
And this will be your golf to be used in like the
or maybe
social
not. Hang
spaces
on.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. So let's go ahead and show
Yeah,
you
this is all mixed up. Hang on.
just to show you guys, kind of what's going on.
Let's
now.
go to.
This game has been, like you said, part of the PlayStation.
Let me just go into the.
Forever.
Would kindly let me go into there and just type something.
Mechanic shifts or anything like that? Because I know that Hot Shots is very well known, very renowned for its.
Okay, that lets me type normally.
for the specific,
Why isn't ZS and ES working correctly here?
That's exactly right. And actually, the main mechanics are going to be.
That is the.
Very much refined through the years, but it's going to retain that very simple, very easily approachable game of golf that you know and love, but at the same time it has all those really deep, hardcore golf mechanics that you'd also expect from the franchise. So the first thing you might have seen was that big panorama. We actually have these 9-hole integrated fields now. So whereas in the original game we had, course by course holes that we were at, we can now see up to 9 holes.
My emulator's not working.
And then go through all 18 courses like that.
Oh wow! And I see a bunch of people just playing at the same time here.
Yeah. So actually, a field is, you can think about it as kind of like an online lobby, and we'll see all sorts of.
Let's see what happens if I load up a different game just for the hell of it.
Playing, golf is a very social game, right? So you're very much,
Same thing, huh?
You're playing Hot Shots on PS4. And again, like you were mentioning, that 3-button tap system to really you hit the X button 3 times. The first to initiate, second for power.
This isn't like my day for trouble.
And
No, not really.
that, you'll get the ball taking into consideration
And I use the escape button for anything. I think I just closed you out.
We can start putting. You'll notice the cup is a little bit bigger than normal. That's because
weird.
I'm a beginner, and this is kind of like a beginner.
What am I gonna do?
So
I know what I'm gonna do.
And just like that.
You're actually playing
Here
telepathically.
again.
Yes, I am. With a pretty cool pose, just like that too.
So I was addicted to World Invitational, Hot Shots Golf World Invitational on
Let's
PS3.
see, options,
One of my
maybe
favorite
paths.
games still, because it's just such a well-made game.
Miscellaneous.
Deceptively difficult. I guess all the Hot Shots Golf fall under this banner. Super cute looking, really great art style, but nails hard.
Right.
Like if you get into the more expert level courses and show-offs with different characters, can we expect something similar here?
Oh, absolutely. That's exactly
Transparent
right.
message
At the heart of Hot Shots is that amazing
one.
game of
Right.
that really deep game that you come to expect. So
I'd like
that's
to.
definitely intact here, and we definitely wouldn't want to betray
Maybe that's what I gotta do.
expectations.
No.
But now let's talk about the new mode we have here. This is actually, it's called Capture the Flag. It's a really fun pun because there's always flags.
I just don't need this right now. I just really don't.
So we're actually split up into 2 teams here, a red team and a blue team. We're playing 4-on-4. And the idea is to go to each of the holes that we have. We have 3 golf courses.
For whatever reason, I just can't get the main menu to appear
with a touch of the triangle
when I load a game.
So you can actually zoom around to different holes.
Oh, there we go.
Quickly. And the idea
Well, that must have done the trick.
Is to do as best as we can on each of these holes and score points. And the team that is scoring more points on that hole will capture the flag of that hole, and that's why it's capture the flag. So at the end of the 6 minutes, the team that's in control of the most holes is going to win the competition, and in that aspect, they're going to win some cool customization things, some cool items, and continue to look better and do better.
Okay, cool.
So
Time we'll just do this the right way.
Red and blue. Red has 3 points. Blue just got 6 points on hole.
Wait, did I?
Hole 1. And things are being updated.
Did I just
in real time? So we've got 8 players combing the course right now, trying to get from area to area.
Come on! I didn't like. I erased. Did I erase the save file? God dang! I hope I did.
here really well. You'll notice you might see some people like fishing in the background. You can fish in some of the little ponds. You know, you might just see people, you know, running around doing whatever, and that's also completely fine. You know, this is the first Hot Shots, you know, Hot Shots game to have this kind of scale.
I don't believe it. I think I just. Whatever.
That you know and love.
Awesome. So this is the first Hot Shots golf game on
Whatever.
PlayStation.
Oh, and I lost the codes too.
What are we gonna see in Hot Shots that we've never been able to see on earlier systems?
That's really lovely.
Like you were saying, that avatar system is actually really, really.
All right, I'm gonna just go ahead and load up for PvP. It's getting kind of late. So I'll do that, and then I'm gonna keep working on this until it loads up.
So you can just go in. Like this event can just happen.
Kind of glad that I've got close to 1,000 now in Law. I got just over enough esoterics to get an upgrade, so that's looking pretty good. Alright, so let's go ahead and...
Absolutely. That's the idea, yeah. So, you know, you have, like I said before, you have these fields, these 9-hole fields. You can think of them as like an online lobby. You can do anything here. You can just go chat with somebody.
1:30. I'll live.
You can do whatever you like. You can go follow your friend around and watch them, you know, play if you like as well. But it's really, you know, about leveling up your own character, you know, because we have that as well. We have a really cool level up system in the game. You can definitely attune some attributes however you like and try and make your golfer to your own specifications.
So yeah, until my PvP loads up, I'm going to continue to. I'm gonna just reset everything on Star Wars here. I really was hoping to not have to like
I want to see him as an unlocked
whatever.
Please.
We'll be
And do whatever.
addressing more of that stuff soon. You know, of course, that'd be really fun, right? I've also seen Sean Layton's character.
Oh, really?
Too. It looks amazing. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff to collect. There's a lot of stuff to experience. You can see people like kind of running out of the way. You'll see people clapping. There's a guy, you know, driving around in a golf cart as well.
Yeah, Hot Shots has always been known for like tons and tons of stuff that you can unlock.
Yep.
Customize your golf club, the golf balls.
I'm gonna go here.
How much stuff are we looking at?
I'm gonna go here.
Everything you expect, you know, from previous entries is definitely going to be intact here.
Cool.
In terms of the exact scope of the unlockables, I can't really say yet. I'm sure that's still very much in consideration and, you know, trying to make the game as robust as possible. But yeah, this is actually the mode that is playable on the show floor here at PSX.
Oh yeah, I can do level skip, can't
so
I?
if you go down there
Or sort of.
get into a game and, you know, do your best.
First
you'll
cave.
Notice, you know, it's kind of changing a little bit.
Outside cave.
The better you do on these holes, the more points you'll get, and the better you'll be able to capture those flags, right? As we get down in time here, you'll notice we're getting close to the 1 minute mark. Once we get there, something will change. I'll go back to that in a second. But you can, you know, once you've hit all 3 holes, you can actually go back and try and earn more points on the holes that you've done before. So it's really about getting to each place as you know, quickly as you can.
I love the birdie eagle
like
animation.
That pose.
So good.
All right, so
yeah, so you know, I'm just trying to run from hole to hole. And then we hit 60 seconds, so those scores that you saw on the left and right side are actually gone, and all we have are those blue and red bars.
Oh, okay.
So that's really the only way we'll be able to tell who's winning a certain hole, kind of upping the tension and making sure everybody, you know, gets to where they can. But yeah, it's just as fun as you can ever, you know, imagine. Incredibly addictive.
I hate DOS files.
It's that wonderful game of golf that you've come to expect.
I love Hot Shots. I love that it looks like it's going to be easier than ever to be able to actually play with other people here.
Absolutely, you know. And again, you can tell those cups are a little bit bigger.
Oh, it's a golf.
I do stuff
They're talking about a golf game.
all the time.
That's the worst when you make it
Not
like
bad.
right there and it's teetering on the edge. You just come on.
Echoing real life. But I'm pretty happy with it.
Let's see, 7.
This is Hot Shots Golf.
This is
New
Hot Shots Golf
working title
on PS4. Yes, working title. The team is working extremely hard to get it out, aiming for next year. Yeah, it's wonderful. It's on the show floor. Come play Capture the Flag.
Excellent. Any last thoughts for the fans?
Thanks for supporting the franchise
Add
over all the years.
that
Really looking forward to bringing
invalid
this to you
code.
guys and sharing more information
Bullshit.
about it soon.
Okay, great. So
Thanks,
that
guys.
is Hot Shots Golf. Thank you guys very much for watching. Thank you, Nick, for hanging out with us. Stay tuned. We've got a lot more coming up. We've got more developer interviews, more gameplay. Please stay with us.
PlayStation.
Adult Swim is the late night cable version of Cartoon Network. We have stuff that really pushes the boundaries, and the games imprint is trying to do something similar to the TV side and bring awesome independent voices with a sense of
I never really got the point of Adult Swim. I mean,
we look for really
it just sounds like adults swimming pretty much.
financial support as well as some
But oh, okay. Apparently, it's like a gaming channel. Adult Swim. Geez, after all these years, it was like wicked misleading.
out to the masses is just
I don't know why that never clicked in my brain.
console exclusive coming in 2016 from Adult Swim Games and Double Fine.
So I guess Adult Swim is like a
Headlander
game
is this
company.
retro futuristic style game where you wake up as a head in a spaceship. You don't know what happened to your body. You don't know what's happening. You take the mission from the voice in your ear and explore this
Alright.
spaceship in this really expansive
Let's do this one more
space
time.
station. One of the lines that really struck me when they first pitched it is Lee Petty said he wanted to make lasers.
I'm gonna turn on
And in this game,
Avermedia and just kind of listen for when
bouncing all over the environment.
for when my come on. Stop it. Here we go.
Developer on Rain World
Stop it.
Video Cults. It's a small team based out of Boston.
So Rain World, you are a slug cat. This little
Come on, game, knock it off, will you please?
all the movement is procedurally generated. So as you're doing different stuff, the actual animation of the character is changing. And
Stop it.
like a dystopian world where everything is kind of in the background is destroyed.
This is becoming more of a game developing, more of a glitch cast than a gaming cast.
Kind of like mechanic for how they're finding you.
I'm mad now.
And they only go by sound, so you stay still, they'll kind of leave the screen. Other ones are smell. Those creatures also always fight too, so you can actually.
This is like the first time this emulator has like given me this much trouble.
You use bats for food as lures, kind of cause that all to happen. And the whole thing is you have to get to a nest before the next rain cycle starts.
Back for moments. There you go. Welcome back.
It just floods the world and kills you off, so you have to go back to your last nest and kind of.
I don't want to have to reset this again. I don't.
The developers on Death Gambit are White Rabbit, John and Alex, and they're just
Bitch, this is being like a moron.
Gambit is one of those very difficult games, like a Demon Souls, and essentially it's all about kind of learning the mechanics of the enemies and knowing when to expect them, although some are hidden, so it's kind of learning the levels. You kind of got brought back from the dead, and you have to do whatever this, overarching character told you to do. And one of the most interesting things about that game is the
How the hell do I reset?
really big and epic, kind of like Shadow of Colossus.
The team over at Ragtag is doing Raise the Dead, and you are this character Ray who is
I don't
a
want to do this
zombie,
again.
and he's trying to
I've been like having to reset this emulator like 3, maybe 4 times now.
Using zombies that you've taken over, I guess, mentally to do them, and you can create new zombies by killing characters in the game, returning them, or finding them in graves and that kind of stuff.
And I was expecting to play some Star Wars with it.
Exploring the world and getting through all the puzzles.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see Adult Swim on PS4. I think gamers are really going to like what we offer in terms of visuals and tone and variety in our catalog, and I think people are going to love it.
PlayStation's been my kind of base console forever. I saw 3 and 4 in my living room. So just the fact that I get to work on these games with Sony and PS4 is awesome.
This is really for us. We consider it just the beginning. We're hopefully going to continue to support, small developers, but also start making more games like Headlander, some larger experiences, and really.
Alright, so this time I'm going to put those codes back in again
what create independent
for the umpteenth time.
Part of the reason I'm here is that I'm
And this time I'll save it.
I love the shows, and
I don't want this to keep on messing up.
And I believe in, you know, helping indie developers have.
I mean, the thing that I don't know that I find annoying, and I don't really want to like compare myself to other people. I really don't. But it baffles me how so many people have like perfect aura with their computer. I do not.
Just a few more hours left in Sunday for PlayStation Experience. We have some more demos coming up, including Tim here from Trendy. We're going to be talking about your new game. Tell me about that.
Hey, so it's Dungeon Defenders 2. It's the sequel to the original Dungeon Defenders, which a lot of people played on PlayStation and PC and also on mobile.
So let's put that up there.
Dungeon Defenders 2 just came out on PS4 September 29th.
Yeah, I really just need to take a break. I'm so sorry, guys. I wish this pain was not so.
We're hoping to make it, we've tried to really make it a lot more like collaborative experience.
So this is kind of a work in development, this game. It's a work in progress. This is a game that already plays great. I was actually playing it out on the PlayStation Experience show floor right now, but you guys are in active development. This is by no means complete.
No, it's not at all. No. We're in alpha, early access. We've been doing that kind of thing. And one of the things that we really wanted to do was, because of how
Now what?
the community was,
There we go.
involved the community was in DD1, we really wanted to try and enroll them in the process when we were making DD2. And so staying in early access, releasing an alpha, allows us to really get a game out there, see what people say, get feedback, have people tell us what they're looking at, what they think about what we're doing, and then sort of build from there on top of that, so that we're making something that everyone really likes.
That's great. Now, personally, I'm a huge fan
This is
of
wicked
the
annoying.
defense genre. I really did like Dungeon Defenders back on PS3. I'm a big fan of like Kingdom Rush on mobile. I'm a big fan of Pixel Junk Monsters on PS3, PS4. But Dungeon Defenders 2, for me, really elevates the genre into a totally different place. I mean, I've never played a tower defense game.
Good bloody grief.
As well as sort of a hack and slash.
We'll save that.
And that's what I noticed when I played the game. I was
We'll
playing
load this.
sort of the warrior character.
Oh, no problems, right?
So satisfying, swinging that sword around. I mean, just very punishing, very visceral combat. It feels very satisfying.
And that's
in addition to
exactly what I was hoping not to do.
strategic elements that your tower defense kind of elements come in.
Yeah, man, for sure. I mean, one of the things that's really interesting about the Dungeon Defenders, I guess it's kind of like its own genre, is that it's sort of like this weird in-between
No.
like an action RPG and like a third-person shooter, right?
I am not pulling this crap anymore.
So if you really like any one of those things, we've really tried to do justice to each one of those, and so there's a lot of different ways
Let's
to
try this again.
get interested. With one of the other things we've really focused on.
This time I'm going to go. Oh, I have just queued up for PvP, so we're switching back over here. And we're going to earn ourselves some more goodies, no? So they're going to be like 3 more pops, or we're going to just cut it at 6. One of the two. I really was hoping to get through more Star Wars today, but obviously it's a big game and it might take more time.
Another game that's been a theme we've been seeing more recently is some developers are saying, hey, we missed split screen. Let's get some split screen back in there. And nice to see that.
What game are they advertising? That? Oh, come on. Oh, these panes are just terrible.
Yeah, well, so I mean, the Dungeon Defenders experience is a collaborative one, right? And
This is just, I'm just really glad that I'm going to my doctor's tomorrow, because I really can't like. It can't be like it just can't be like this anymore.
You use that hardware and you make better visuals, and then it becomes a lot harder to do it like 4 times on the same screen. And so we've got 2-person split screen. It's running really well. We're on the screen right now. And we really didn't want to, like I was saying, we wanted to focus on upgrading the visuals and making it a very beautiful and visually engaging game. But we also didn't want to make that preclude us from having that sort of core Dungeon Defenders element of being able to sit down, play with someone in your family, play with a friend, play with a significant other. And so we had to have split screen.
So tell me
Wait, Frostbite's in here?
For sure, man. So on the
I don't get to see him too much.
He has the magic cave. It's a barricade. It's like a weak barricade. You can kind of it doesn't give up much attack. But then he has a lot of really interesting ability towers. He has like a slow beam that like does like a freezing ray that slows down enemies in an AOE. And depending on how you spec out your hero as you're growing up,
I'm gonna load up.
which skill spheres you're getting, those towers can start to change and do all sorts of different crazy stuff, like freeze enemies solid, or do extra damage, or give your other towers can die, like make enemies vulnerable to their fire. The other person you're seeing on the right is the Huntress, and she's kind of the more DPS focused character. She's an archer. She can shoot stuff from across the map. She's really good at anti-air. She uses traps, which are a little bit different. Rather than being a tower that you set up and you face towards an enemy and it has to hide behind a barricade in order to survive, traps you want to set on where enemies are going to step on them, right? And then the enemies will step on it and it'll like explode or like shoot them up in the air or something like that, or like drop fire on them. And then she also has a poison dart tower. And one of the things that we really wanted to focus on in Dungeon Defenders 2 was making it a more cohesive experience. And part of that is that we created a combo system between all the heroes and their abilities, right? So like the Huntress has a geyser, right? And that'll shoot enemies up in the air with a big jet of water, and they'll land and they'll be all soaking wet, right? And then the Monk has an electrical field. And so you drop a geyser trap, and then you put an electrical field right behind it. They land, they're all soaking wet, they step in the electrical field, they get electrocuted, right? It does a whole bunch of extra damage and stuns them for a little bit.
It's like the old...
Why is it so staticky?
Yeah, right, yeah. That's that in the game.
Magical hairdryer. Now tell me a little bit, I think it's interesting that you guys do have this early access model. It's certainly getting a lot more interest these days among developers. I mean, things are changing, you know. I mean, with social media, with all the, the increased interactions you guys are having with your fans. Tell me, what's guiding you to this sort of early access model, kind of designing the game to the public?
Like I was saying, a lot of it has to do with the Dungeon Defenders community. One of the things that we wanted really great was that there was a very strong modding community. And actually, we just recently started up a community development team and they've been putting out patches for Dungeon Defenders 1 all over the PC. And so that really inspired us to get people involved early on, get their feedback, hear what they had to say, hear what they wanted from the game. Also it's, we're not like a humongous developer, so it's like kind of helpful when you have more eyes on the game and there's more people finding bugs for you. For example, we had a really weird bug where there were these boots that if you stood on a tower it would give it extra damage. And it just so happened that if you stood on a boost, the most respawn with those boots, it would do like some crazy multiplier, and it was just causing everyone to just run through all of the late game gameplay and just destroy everything immediately. And like knowing to test all those kind of things and all the sort of really complex mechanics and getting things like this, you don't always have the time to go through or really see the sheer curious nature in order to go through and try all that stuff out. When you release it to the community, they'll see that kind of stuff and they can help you out and point out where you have some problems.
Tell me a little bit about some of the environments that we're seeing here, because I played on one map that's very reminiscent of a famous level from the original game. Tell me a little bit about your goals for sort of the architecture and kind of the level design itself.
Yeah, cool. So one of the things about the original game was that it all took place within one tower, right? You're sort of fighting your way up and trying to pull all the enemies really quick. And we really wanted to try and keep that sense of place of it in the game. And so in all of the you're able to actually see each one of them, right? If you look off the distance, you can see it. I believe in this one, if you look down, you can see the one that's below this. And so, that's cool. And so we really wanted people to stay in that same kind of
Yeah, my alliance bar's in the way.
sort of get a
Fix
feel
this.
for what the area was like, and that they weren't just hopping around from place to place, and they were disconnected and all that kind of stuff.
I'd lay out.
It's really about defending the realm from this invading army.
That's really cool. That's a great detail you don't see in almost any game. Now tell me a little bit, kind of back to this, sort of early access model. Is there a time when you think you guys are going to be quote unquote done with the game, or is this just going to go on forever?
Yeah, right. New games release anymore. Wow, that's a good question.
I didn't put you on the spot there, but I mean,
I want to move that box.
Kind of becomes a question of what really does it need to go into full release when you're on free to play. We'll go into full release at some point. We're hoping some point in 2016. I don't know. We'll see. But you know.
No, whatever. It's gonna take too much time. I'll just go with the flow here.
Keep trying to give people what they want, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, Dungeon Defenders 2.
We're
Early
gonna
access now on PS4.
Yep.
Tim, thanks so much for joining us. We've got more to come on PlayStation Livecast here. We're in the final hours of PlayStation Experience. Stay with us. Coming up next, we're going to check in on the Capcom Cup. The World Warriors.
I hate that static. Can you guys hear that?
All right, we are back here at Capcom Cup 2015. Now, round one is totally over. We're still not at 16 yet.
Yeah, just what you kind of expect from a fighting game tournament. It's kind of taking a long time, but we've had pretty high matches up to now. It's been sort of crazy, a lot of upsets.
Do you ever expect this many people to be here? Because this arena is packed.
Yeah, there's a lot of people always trickling in, and there's still room left. Just people are just coming in swarms, so we're expecting a full house by the time we reach the top 8.
So you guys are next going to cut it down again, top 8, and then you guys cut it down again after that, or is it one top 8 decided after the order they're in?
One of the top 8 decided, they're already getting locked in. We're going to know their matches, people are going to face afterwards, and it's going to be up until that time that we're going to be able to see who the real champion is.
Do you find that these people wind up using the same characters over and over again? Do they have their go-tos, or do they have a couple in their arsenal?
A couple of the players right now are character loyalists, but what you're mostly seeing nowadays is a lot of people are
There's a guy named Airwolf here.
not going to pick as much you lose around or a match. You can like come back with a new brand new character and everybody's at that level now.
All right, well, there's definitely more excitement here to come at Capcom Cup 2015. It's going to be a long day, but I can't find out who wins.
I don't get why I'm dying so much. I really don't. Okay, where are my boys? Over here.
My name is John Gibson. I'm the president of Tripwire Interactive. The current project that we're working on, we're really excited about, is Killing Floor 2. Killing Floor 1 was a very successful game for us. You know, when we put it out, we were a small studio. I think we had about 10 people, and we had no idea that it would explode the way it did. You hear this term thrown out a lot now, fortune. At the time we started developing Killing Floor, there were no fortunes, so we kind of set the goal for that.
So we're gonna be like, well, nice of you to show up now. I don't know if I'll ever kill anybody at this rate. Yeah, I might have killed somebody, I don't know. Let's whip them out one by one. Oh yeah, I wasn't even really paying attention, huh? We're Alliance C. The C, we're, nothing's been occupied yet. Okay. Like the first thing you want to ask a PvP party for help. Think they're going to give it to you? Guess again. I think we want to go for this, don't we? Good. Now what I wanted to do. It would be nice if my dog would stay put. We're all having fun here, so ER. I'm being curtailed by a monk. 2 months, if you will. We have still we got 0. All right, so oh wait, we're yeah. See, Maelstrom. Well, it says I am Maelstrom, so I guess I'm C. All right, but that's fine. Good. I want to go. Let's go back.
Hello, my friends, and welcome back to PlayStation Experience. We are still going strong here in San Francisco, and I'm joined by Blaine Smith, the lead design.
Yeah, I'm like having a lot of pain on my left side, so I may have to stop really soon here. I really do want to try to. I'm really trying to push to get some gaming done, but it's just kind of yeah.
So Killstrain is a PvP-based game with 12 players. We've got 3 teams, 2 teams of humans. They're 5 players each, and then 1 team of mutants, which are 2 players.
I just don't like that there's so much static. That's gonna be the next thing I fix once this is like. Yeah, what alliance is this? Just sneak in there and bada bang, bada bang, bada bang, bada bang. I thought I could try. Never hurt to try. Wait a second, how did we lose one of the... Okay, I guess that's how it rolls around here. Alright, so we got 7 more minutes. I'm gonna probably cut out. Maybe let's see. Well, it actually is getting close to 6, so I'm pretty much sure I'm gonna stop around that because I need to kind of do some research on what the heck I had. It's not really making.
So it's not necessarily about making this as much as it is playing to your utmost as a player. Okay. So we do have you can see here this player's rank number 4, top and bottom left there. So it's all about dealing the most amount of damage as the character you're playing, not necessarily that your team is winning or losing all those things. But it's kind of the game's a lot about mercenaries. Humans themselves are mercenaries. So they're kind of looking out for themselves while still kind of watching out for those guys trying to set the other guys. It's really hard to do. Mercenaries like they're not out. Yeah. And that's where he was out there too.
Let's just shoot. Warrior versus warrior. There we go. We won. Cool.
This is Vincent here. He teleports around the map. He's got a
Gets my commendation off that one. Really nice.
teleporting, absorb a ton of damage.
Those are my
Basically, be sort of an anchor for his team.
those are my skill points, I suppose.
Yeah, awesome. And then how about map design? How do you guys approach that, especially when you're dealing with changing team sizes? That seems like it's real tricky.
Yeah, that's a good. So this map actually was reversed at one point in time. We had the mutant base was at the bottom.
Oh, really?
Top. Yeah,
You guys just flipped the entire
Yeah,
thing.
over the course of development. Yeah. So since the way the camera is set up right now, it's obviously ISO, and you're looking at.
How much did that give me?
So we found that the player flow is much better.
Okay, we're over 1,000 on law.
Up on the top as well. We also had
That's
some
good.
issues early on, since the game's in
Really good.
private access right now.
A lot of hard-earned money.
Watch the heat maps and all those sorts of things. Use it to
416 on S attacks.
make the game as balanced as possible.
Really good.
Since it's
Alright.
a specific game, we want the best balance for everybody.
Alright, I think to wrap up, I'm going to try to queue up for Leviathan, because I've never really done them, but yeah, I'm going to try.
So we made some adjustments and some.
So I'm going to do...
Let's see here.
Is that disappointing when you see all your blades beeline for a wall and run it?
It's kind of like Lemons. Felt Lemmy.
I don't remember what it's called.
No, go down, guys. But you always see the light.
That's a fun challenge, though, because then you guys
Is it
can
called
form a
Thornmark?
design based on
Poorly?
the player base that you guys have, and that in turn just makes the game better, right?
Yeah, the community's been really rad for us. We started this. We actually PSX last year. We had 3 characters in the game. We had Diesel, Sylvan, and 1 mutant. And we have 12 characters in the game now. So the game's expanded, exponentially. Actually, there's a lot more going on.
I'm looking for the name Leviathan here.
Feedback on those characters.
I did.
How fun they are. We watch. We really look at the numbers a lot of times and see how they're being played. And we're continuing to grow the game all the time. We got every character has a couple of abilities. The masters that come in, so you can actually.
Oh, there it is. All right. I'm gonna do my first unsynced run on this. I'm hoping I can get lucky with this. Real lucky. So we'll change that up. Undersized.
And then you've got one that's a lot more beefy, can take a lot more damage, etc. It's just customizations go a long way towards getting players.
I think I got this.
And you were talking about upgrades, so when it comes to upgrades,
Let's see how this works.
do you guys design for
That was super quick.
match upgrades, or are there persistent things that you guys want the players to earn over time?
The upgrades themselves.
All right.
So we automatically upgrade your character.
That was super quick.
They'll automatically power up. Every character has a level that's kind of that just escalates as the game goes on. You do more damage, etc. The customization comes in the front end.
Oh, I just realized something. I just queued myself up for the damn fight. I didn't even realize I could do that. That's stupid of me. Well, good. Let's just see if I can practice this up a bit. See how good I do with Big Bad Leviathan. That's funny. Hey Vic. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna probably die. This is my first time doing a solo primal, so it's why not give it a shot? I don't know. I'm the only guy here. I don't know. This is one way I could actually practice tanking. How did they think about this? I didn't ever even thought about this. So it's yeah, let's just rock with this for a bit. Hi there, pal. Come and attack me, boy. What? Why isn't he attacking? Oh, yes he is. Hi there. Hi there.
See what it is, and then we do our best to actually explain to the players why we do make the changes. A lot of times, it's a subtle thing that's way up the chain.
Yeah, I'm just trapped. Haha.
It's just a subtle scalpel cut for design and things tend to.
Okay, I think. All right, am I allowed to just leave the?
It's not complex, but it's very complex under the hood. But we've taken great pains to make it as smooth as possible and as seamless as
You know what? No. I'm gonna go out.
being as
No, no, I'll be penalized for it, so I'll be penalized. But you know what? What the hell? I'll do it. My own damn fault. Now I know what that is.
Yeah, but then once you get it, you really start to understand the layers.
Now I understand what this is all about.
I'm pretty happy with and really proud of the team. They've been doing a really, really good job.
All right. Hopefully I don't get my I hope I don't get penalized for that.
Yeah, we're working on our product.
Not sure exactly how that works, but we'll find out. Okay, looks like we're still pretty good on that. Let's see.
I mean, if you swing down and check us out downstairs.
Work by duty.
Private access to play the game tonight.
Root rules, mission requirements. Minimum eye level, all gear can be selected in a duty with a power set. You know what? Just screw it. I'm just gonna.
Rock on. Well, what should people take away from Killstrain, and what should people be most excited about when they get this game?
Playing with your friends. The funnest part about this is when, because the teams are
Excuse me. Oh my arms. All right, let's try this again. This might be an interesting way to end off runs, just by starting off with binding with a prime. That'd be cool, right? Do this. So that's my. I need 8 players on this. Get the pop. 19 minutes.
Most people do, score-based games, a lot of progression, we built a lot of stuff.
I was hoping maybe to get like a.
Awesome. It's been really fun. Community's been great too. Thank you guys.
Wait a minute. Can I try it? Wait a minute. Can I try? Wait, I already got the reward from. Yeah, that was all 60 dungeons. Alright.
So stay with us. I think we're going to go to Meredith on the show floor. Do not go anywhere.
Thank you so much. Yes, we are here on the show floor. Day 2. Still so much to see and do. And we're here at maybe one of the coolest booths here on the PlayStation Experience floor. We're here at the MLB Trophy Room Bar with my good friend Ramon.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. Okay, so I love this. It's not just because we got baseball and a bar that you can actually drink a beer at.
Drink beer, yes. You can purchase beers on the show floor here at the PlayStation Experience. And play some baseball.
I don't know whether I should just sit and wait or just do some. You know what? I guess I'll.
You can sit, you can have a beer, and you can play some baseball. Because you can't.
I guess I'll just.
Can't watch baseball without beer.
No. So you guys announced that Donaldson was going to be on the cover for MLB 16.
I guess I'll just do a little bit more Star Wars and wait for that to pop up, and then we'll call it a night. I think we'll do that. So we'll go ahead and we'll do. Back up. We'll work some more on this project. This freaking nonsensical, whimsical project. Okay, let's see if we can fix the damage that we did here. Right, I'm not going to use joypads for the save stuff because that kind of was not.
March 29th on PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4. It's also available for pre-order, so go out and pre-order.
All right, available for pre-order March 29th, 2016. You can get your hands on MLB 16. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, next we are going to go check out.
This thing stopped loading. Annoying as crap.
Highwire Games is a small studio of industry veterans, and we want to make games.
I really don't mean to be playing around with this so much, but heck. All I'm trying to do. All I am trying to do, ladies and gentlemen, is to try to load up my bloody emulator.
So this was a good chance to go out on our own.
VR is
And I've been trying to do it for a million years, and I've already long since passed the funeral date.
From somebody else's point of view. So we wanted to choose an interesting perspective, and
Let's do this the right way.
You play as a kid, basically, who was severely injured and is unable to walk. But you also have the power to create and control these giant stone creatures.
And I saved.
And so, for the player sitting on their couch,
This.
and adopting the perspective of this kid sitting on their bed,
Okay, cool.
adopting the perspective of a golem exploring this ancient city, you get.
What is that button that I have there? That's the problem.
Three-dimensional is a new area that hasn't really been exploited.
I'm trying to like backtrack my mistakes here.
Marty is the
To see where I left off.
composer in the game industry.
Just kind of see where I screwed up.
Music is, it's really something special.
The story that I want to tell musically for Golem is a little bit more personal and poignant. So I'm not really going for the big orchestral military sound. It's going to have humming, a lullaby, some mysterious sounds, and just be a more personal story.
All right, so second.
I don't think you can make a game that really capitalizes and benefits from
Oh,
the
need to
power
cancel
of
that
VR
out.
that you can also play on a 2D screen. They're almost incompatible. So this game is exclusive to VR.
Who sent me a friend request? Oh, Shalador did. Cool.
To the PlayStation 4.
Name Shalador
Some
sent
of
me
my
a friend
favorite
request.
memories in the game
Cool.
are actually the
I
announcement.
shall accept.
When we announce a game for the first time. It's usually a trailer.
Can't do no harm with that.
It's always the most fun. So all the excitement, the fans are just waiting to find out what you're working on, and you get to show them something.
I need to once again just get that out of there.
Excites me about Golem
This might have been
is
where the
that
trouble started.
it's
Oh, that's
really-
quick load.
This is going to go beyond
That escape
kind of a
there.
technical demo or
It's kind of standard.
narrow, like your first VR experience. We're hoping that it's going to set a high bar.
Let's put that on that. And that. No.
My goodness gracious, here we are, the final minutes of PlayStation
I see what I
Experience.
did.
PlayStation Livecast signing off.
I see
but we
what
have
I
to
did
talk to you
there.
first. Anthony Carboni,
Hey,
Jonathan Clements, Justin Madison,
don't escape, you moron.
All thoughts simultaneously.
I did it again. I done did it again.
I'm sorry?
Let's go one by one. Anthony, what were some of your favorite highlights?
Man, I mean, you know what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say that I got to talk to Mizuguchi about Res Infinite today, and it was everything that I dreamed. Also, I want to talk about how many different animals I can mind control and use to kill other
Dang it.
living things.
This is like the first time I've ever had this much trouble
You literally
Yes, we did.
with this emulator. Like the first.
wouldn't even exist anymore.
I wouldn't. The owl
That's
gave me-
historically accurate.
Yeah, it's
They did
100%.
research.
That actually happened. They saw it with their own developer eyes.
It was also great.
And
to
that
see
never,
all the
ever
Double
happens.
Fine announcements. Love seeing that Psychonauts 2 is coming. Love seeing that the Rhombus of
At least
Brilliance
that I know of.
You made Tim Schafer laugh a couple times during your an interview with him.
Make them
Yeah,
and laugh.
it's very impressive.
Were they laughs, guffaws, chortles, teehees?
I heard a giggle. I definitely heard a giggle.
I mean, I don't want to like
snicker or two.
I don't want to get into the granular like ranking of it or whatever. You know, I just want to say that I feel pretty good about the whole thing.
Okay.
Pretty good about the whole thing. I'm very happy with how it all turned out.
Excellent.
Ryan,
Yes.
how did you feel about PlayStation Experience?
I had such a good time. This was like a really good show. It was,
I'm like
it was
obsessed.
tiring, but it was wonderful. Like we powered through it. And we got, and because of that power, we got to see how
I'm very
robots
obsessed.
Oh, it was so good.
Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. And let's get rid. Let's change this up to that. Or that.
Best 100 footer.
Or
I talked to Dan today about that, and it was so funny. He was like, "Yeah, we originally pitched
that.
this idea. Someone came to it, and I
Or
was like, this is the worst idea ever." I was like, "No, best idea ever. Best idea ever." Yeah.
So, I know that we've been supposed to be interviewing people and doing all this stuff, but I'll tell you what I've been doing for the past 2 days. He's been napping. Watching that Final Fantasy VII Remake trailer over and over and over.
It's just annoying.
Humming the music like while I'm interviewing people. Yeah, and getting really
we would be like walking a lunch.
Yeah.
Sounds like a big
Once that gets in there, it doesn't leave.
I hope everybody gets stuck in their head for the rest of the
Truck.
I'll tell you what, I had a great time talking to
Truck on the highway.
Santo about Firewatch.
Oh, that one's looking mighty fine. Mighty fine. February 9th?
I believe that's accurate.
Very
close.
At this console debut.
16.
Console debut on PS4.
Without notice.
And I knew that one was going to be up your alley, Justin, because you wrote that great piece about the Witness.
I would say
Played
it's
pretty much
overall
the
been quite the
early version
interesting.
of The Witness. And they're very different games in some ways. In other ways, they're I think they have a few overlaps.
Yeah, I see a little bit of that in there.
Yeah.
The Witness is great, by the way.
Yes.
You should all play it.
By now.
You should just go play it.
Right now.
Witness coming to PS4. Meredith, what did you think?
You know,
you have highlights?
Yeah, so many.
And just for more fun, The sound is gone.
Just the look of the zombies and all the action and how it changes.
There is
day to
now
night.
sound
When they change
gone.
the music and it gets darker, like my heart starts getting
Even
a
though
little
it's already
fast, and
enabled.
Get really intense, and you wind up tensing your whole body. But I have to say, one of my favorite things about this whole experience of the past 2 days is getting out on the show floor and talking to the fans.
Yeah.
Because I was talking to Joshua yesterday, and he was saying that it felt like coming home to a family reunion. You know, it felt like there was such a community. And
Oh.
it's like, aw, you know, because it's so fun. We get to talk to people on Twitter. And we get
Wait, why do I have 2 copies of this opened? How did that happen? Hang on. That might make. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait a minute. Hang on. Yeah, there's like only 2 copies open. Sense.
I was running into people on the floor and they'd be like, "Hey man, I saw you talking about that. Talking about Brutal. You gotta go to the floor."
Shut
I
up.
was like, "No, I haven't seen it yet." And it's just everybody. It's so fun because you're running into everybody, and we're all just here for the exact same reason, which is just to like, see all of this new stuff and play it and get together with
Lovely.
the same thing. And it's just been awesome all weekend.
Yeah, it's just
I love it when the emulator won't do any sound.
I don't know about you guys, yeah. I've got like friends outside of PlayStation who are gamers or who play this game or that game, but not like this. Yeah. Not like this. Yeah. Speaking of which,
Boy, how many times have I had to come here today? This is.
Jordan in the Middle East. What? A guy who came here from South England. Nice. They're coming from all over the world to come to this.
Oh.
I was like, I was blown away.
I need to bring them back up. Okay. Okay, that's enabled. So why is that not starting up? Oh, start over. Ridiculous. This is really, really ridiculous. I just want my game to work.
So in terms of games, though, a couple snuck up on me on day 2 that I wasn't expecting to sort of become highlights of the show for me, and one of those was definitely Dungeon Defenders 2. I got a chance. I saw somebody put a controller down, bad idea, out there on that show floor. I grabbed it right out from under him, and
I don't know how the heck my sound is like not playing now. That's just bird crap. Oh, there's a 3rd one. Oh, there's a 5th one. Oh my gosh, there's a 6th. Oh my gosh, there's like 7 instances. How is that even possible? That, by all theories, should not be happening. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. There's like one. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They're kind of in the final stages of development. It's really starting to show, and the full potential was sort of blooming. Another one on that note.
6.
I was talking about this backstage.
Come on, one goes up and one goes down. Really?
Okay, now I see what's.
This is like a freaking circus.
Yeah, it is so interesting, and I was talking about that with Tim from Trendy when we were talking about Dungeon Defenders 2. And
I don't get it.
Things are just so different these days with development.
I restarted what? The computer. I've restarted the emulator like several times already. So I know that.
It's so interesting just to see these development trends now, where it used to be, you hold back, you delay, and now people are saying, "Hey, I got this cool thing. Like, I think it's kind of cool. Like, here it is. Like, check it out. Fiddle around with it."
I want to restart the computer.
And you're seeing, oh my goodness, there's seems to be
You know what? Maybe.
Anything can happen here at PlayStation Experience. What can I say?
Yeah, you guys. All right.
I mean, the thing is, I'm casting, and I just don't want to like end it so abrupt. I mean, of course, it is 6 o'clock, and I kind of did say I was going to stop anyway. But
They're screaming
I don't know.
It's really cool. You combat enemies by screaming at them.
People are loving your description of Bound.
Yeah, they really love the vague description. Anyway, yeah, Bound looks incredible. I played a few VR games.
I love VR too, right?
They had Drive Club VR set up, which was
This
fantastic.
is weird. I've got 7 different instances of this thing going. Right, maybe I'm gonna go. I'll go into the task manager now, because obviously there's something that's like looping in there that needs to close down.
Super Hypercube.
Do they have it on the show floor?
Yeah, it was around.
I don't know how this is possible, but my task manager thinks there's like 7 different times of ZSNES opened, and that should not be like at all.
Because you know what I mean? Yeah,
that's exactly what it is.
It's actually just like a straight up puzzle game, but they just gave it a VR twist, just a little tweak.
And here's the thing too with VR, we've been talking
It's
about
just
it.
very,
We had that VR panel yesterday, which was
very
we had some great leading guys there talking about
odd. It's quite possible that my it's quite possible that my fingers got ahead of myself. I don't know. It's always possible.
Although those exist as well. I got a chance to check out Riggs, and I was checking out Riggs Mechanized Combat League. I was very impressed by that. I've not got a chance.
Maybe because there were so many instances open that it just kind of freaked out a little bit.
Glimpse of it, and I was like, yes, this is definitely one I will be checking out. So it's kind of a little bit of something for everybody right now in the VR
Well, I really
space.
like when we were talking with 100-Foot Golf. Dan was saying that when they first came to him about 100
Nope.
Foot Robot Golf becoming a VR title.
Sound is still gone.
He was in this time where he was like, everybody's on this VR.
And it's very clear to me that I messed something up. I guess it's been a kind of a good cast overall, and it's been like a good week or so since I really did anything. And I suppose at the end of the day, it's the fact that I was able to get on that really counts, right? So,
That's the word of the day.
Yeah, I just love it. It's a great title. It sells itself.
Any other highlights, bud?
I think that's it. I mean, I think we had a lot to see and do. It's all on YouTube, so you can watch it there if you want to. It's all on Twitch. You can watch it there if you want to. And yeah, good show. Good show.
Yeah,
a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I know.
Did you guys have fun? Did you like playing?
I'd rather, if I can help it, I'd rather not try to restart my computer.
Very good. Sid approves of your happiness.
That's right. Your happiness is wonderful.
So.
We do have more coming on the stream, and we have more coming on the stage here. We're going to be looking at Worldwide Studios is going to have a Rocket League competition.
But one thing's for sure, it's not going to be very hard to host tonight. I think I have a good idea where everyone's going to want to watch. Let me just check a couple things here.
This is all for you. 100-foot robot golf.
Am I supposed to have something like clicked on here? I don't even know. Wait, do I have surround sound? Maybe that's what I need. We need. What's movie option? No, I don't want movie option. Combo? No. Let's see here. Combo. Let's see here. Slow down key, sound disable. Sound disable. Oh, wait. I think I know yet again the problem here. I hope. Yeah, that's up. And that's up.
Do it so that we can make people happy and make people smile. We make games because we love games, and we make games for gamers.
That's weird. Whole thing is just done busted out. Is it options? No, I'm sure I've got like some sound file disabled that I don't remember disable. Oh, add-ons is it? Oh. Chip configuration. Input. Nope. Of course it wouldn't be that. Saves. They don't have auto save state loaded. How could I have? Feel the people. Well, there's that's something that's up for debate. I don't know. Does not want to play today. Maybe I gotta go. Maybe if I just go into option menus and actually turn it on, maybe that's one thing I gotta do. Brave. Mono. Yeah, it just sucks when this doesn't want to work. Really sucks. All right. Well, I think I am gonna more or less kind of call it a night because I am in a lot of pain. Not like a lot of pain, but just enough to just kind of make me want to just not even cast for a bit, and it's just affecting my ability to move my arms around a bit more. So I think I'm gonna pretty much gonna just go ahead and call it a night. But I do want to thank everyone for coming. I want to be real. I really don't know if I'll be casting tomorrow. It's I have a doctor's appointment at 1:30, so it's going to depend on how I'm feeling. I will tweet as best as I can to let people know when I'm on. I'm going to probably try to do more Final Fantasy and some more Star Wars. Hopefully we'll try to fix it up a bit. I think it looks like the conference is just about ending their conference or something. But no, there's always more. There's always more. Yeah, there we go. But I don't know. I'll probably try to get back tomorrow if things shape up well. So yeah, I think I'll just close out my Leviathan thing that I was gonna do because I did not foresee my emulator just wanting to just shut out like that. So I think I'm going to go ahead and just just give my arm kind of a rest. I don't know why it's like really it's kind of flabby. We need to kind of research a little bit, like side effects on weight gain. So, do I like the way I'm feeling? No, not at all. Before I go, I asked the question earlier before the cast: what does Christmas and Star Wars and Final Fantasy XIV have in common? Besides the fact that they're games, besides the fact that they're movies, and besides the fact that I cast them, there's something else in common. And I'm going to just sum it up in one word, really. harmony. It's a little bit of a fruit. It's a little bit of a food for thought, but harmony is something that when when victory is attained, they celebrate, and they celebrate a lot. And I'll tell you right now, we are about to enter into one of the most best times of the year, Christmas. And in this real world that we're living in, there are lots more people in this time of the year that are getting together and fellowshipping more than usual. And I'll tell you something right now, there is an authentic sense of happiness that's just blossoming as we speak. And where, you might ask? Well, my encouragement is to just think of what I said, harmony, and just think about where that applies. If it's something you can apply to, it can make your life better. But this is just one of many reasons why I think video games have the power to make our lives better. Not perfect, but better than what they are. And I don't mean like just sitting behind a computer going on Binding of Isaac, just trying to get away from the hustle and bustle. I mean, being able to take something from a game that's very practical and very real and apply it to your everyday life. It's a challenge. It's a challenge out there, but it's one of my prayers that one day, by his grace, that he'll let whatever happens happen. So I'm done for tonight. I'm gonna host it right. I'm gonna host it right over to the PlayStation folks, because everyone's pretty much watching that. Lots of great games that have been advertised over the week, and I don't know. I don't know. I'm hoping to be back tomorrow. I kind of did want to get on a little bit, but it's a stretch, and that's okay. But I hope for what it's worth that you guys did have a good time and something did come out of this that's going to be positive for someone. But yeah, I'm done for tonight. Boy, it sounds so California-ish. Yeah, I'm more or less calling it a cast for now. Thanks for tuning in. Always, 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 always remember my big threes, especially around this time of the year. Keep a song in your cart. I said cart. Keep a song in your heart. Keep a game in your heart. Go out there and not only tell them you love them, but wish them a Merry Christmas. I am wishing you all a Merry Christmas. Doing those two things hand in hand, I can tell you right now, will just make a person cry. And why? And they won't even know why. You know why? Because they're experiencing joy. Well, I hope everyone has a great rest of the night. Until we meet again, this is Fishbowl 3 saying so long, and have a good night.